Well, if that's the case. Well, never mind then. uh, Here I was fully prepared to just jump straight to the lobby. Hi, everybody. So yeah, I'll get the lobby up in just a second. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. So we're going to be doing, we'll be doing some Fall Guys, so just give me a second to get everything swapped over. There we go. Welcome in, welcome in. The veneer is shattering. Oh, thank you. Yes, I've been hiding it from you all for months and months. But yes, oop, I forgot to put up the image. There's the lobby code. Oh, the more flustered I get, the more I giggle. That's the worst part. But I think Emma has put the code up in. Yeah, she's already taken care of all of that. She's been phenomenal with with handling the announcements tonight. So much love and appreciation to her for that, because it genuinely helps. God, giggle stream. That's just what happens every single time, even if I'm like committing war crimes in a mech. But yes, feel free to join on the code provided in VIP announcements or. Thank you for following, Quag, as well as you, Sirius. For some reason that didn't go. Oh, because we were still in, or it happened during a transfer. But yes, thank you for following, the both of you. Oh, and thank you for the sub Kleenex. Let's see. Oh, I need to. Oh, you know what happened? I didn't get pelted with violent stuff. I forgot to turn on my tits. I was like, why was I not pelted with objects just there? I should have been smacked. Tits is short for Twitch Integrated Throwing System. The creator knew what they were doing. There we go. There you go. See, that's what usually happens. Funny Chan knew. Don't worry, those icons will disappear. There we go. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that greatly. The violence by tits has happened. You're able to do that with subs, bits, and then I have some channel point redeems as well. No. Oh, I still am turning on, here, I'll make it do a head pat after I turn on Mix It Up. I forgot to turn on all my extra ones. My test has happened pretty much. Alright, there. I think it's almost unloading. Here. I will redeem a head pat since one of you did. Where is head pat? There it is. There we go. I have like 10 programs and I only fired up like the core ones. Oh, thank you. Yeah, a few of them have, until apparently now tonight, I'm allowed to voice for this, so, the vocal redeems then can be done. There are a few there for, I think, 1,000 bits each. Alright. Let's see. Let's see how many people will go for this. Looks like we're getting pretty good. We got about 10 people. We can definitely run with, I think, 10. Getting more was always good. Yeah, if you see my head whipping about, always doing that. Oh, and Aurora wants to have that one done. Being called that. Though, Aurora, you're a good girl. Doing it in front of all of these people. You scream every time. Like you don't know what's gonna happen. Yep. I have ones for guys, gals, and non-binary pals in the middle. I will say the non-binary one can be used for pretty much anyone as well. Being called a good pet. Oh, exactly. Everyone can be a good pet. Yeah, I definitely try to make sure that I have everything to include everybody, because, yeah, you all deserve that. Let's see, since I don't have to be voiceless, I can take that off of my tags. There. If you refresh voiceless stream, then we'll disappear. I'd almost thought to ask you right before stream of like, are you okay with me talking on these, Emma? But it was more, I wanted to make sure to honor the rest of you. Otherwise, you just all get to hear me giggle and talk so much. Okay. I'm just checking VIP chat just to see if anybody... More than fair, more than fair. Might do one round just because sometimes Epic likes to take its time, but we'll see, we'll see. Hey, that's more than fair, that's more than fair. Yeah, I've really got to do that. I've got to make a trans heart for my emotes as well. God. Such a good emote. Yeah. Alright. Look at all the people though. Let's see, I've never done this part. Shame there's not like a random button. Here, I'm gonna quickly dredge up a code as we wait for other folk as it is. Let's see. I'm just gonna close my eyes and I think just grab a few. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this part. Don't mind me. Goodness, do I done? I might need to jump into a different lobby. Oh, okay, you're Warborn. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I can just turn that off for now. Goodness, yeah. Aw, sad days. More than fair, more than fair. More confused why I can't just do like a full show. Actually, here, I'm gonna close that lobby just for a second. See if I can host one. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh no, that's really it. Okay. Fair, fair. Okay. New code is... Here, I will do that in the announcements. You can all see it at least. So sorry about that. Again, I'm getting a couple weird things on my end. Okay, sorry to kick you all for that. Let's see. Let's start with something nice and big. Oh my. Yeah, sometimes I still need to do recordings for sound cues for those voice redeems. So right now I have to keep an eye on chat, otherwise I don't see them. Oh, speaking of, 8 minutes ago, Quag asked for it. So sorry. Oh, Quag. Good pet. Oh, you're all gremlins tonight. Okay, we'll give a couple more minutes and then we'll start up. Again, sorry for kicking you all from the first lobby. I wasn't sure if there's a way to change things. Oh, actually, that's a good starting one. Of course not. Well, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Okay, with 15, I think... Oh, this needs at least 25? Okay. Let's see, is there smaller run routes? Alright, there we go. Yeah, we'll just do jump around then. Okay, one more minute and then we'll start the show. Anybody who comes in late, we'll get you into the next round. Since it looks like we can't do a full long show. Which is a shame, but that's okay. We'll have fun together. Alright, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Exactly, we can just make our own shows. Some of the particular shows we can't do just because it requires like 25 or more, but that's fine. We'll do it live, exactly. I didn't think to actually prep this part. It's like, this will be fun, and then I didn't even think about planning. Oh dear, the eternally falling Namazu. That it does. Oh, interesting, okay. Ah. Oh, Emma was murdered. No. Oh, weird. We keep going until... Thank you for following someone. Oh, interesting. So we're gonna keep going till... Oh. Yeah, we'll see if we can add more than one show in. There we go. Oh god, the fruit! Ah! Oh, the fact that there's 3 of them, that makes it so much harder. Immediately hit by the golden one. Up it's begun. The platforms are starting to fall away. Ah! I thought it was gonna dump me there. Oh dear. Oh, this could end very poorly. Yep, there I go. As did I. Who will survive? Very nicely done. Okay, looks like the code is staying the same. Fascinating. Let's see then. The code is CQGV8. It's right up here. And then I've put it in VIP chat and staff chat as well. Let's see, while you're all filtering back in. I'd do some blast ball trials. All right, though, we're starting to get some good numbers in here, though. No, thank you. Excellent. Sadly, it's a shame that we can't get some points for you all, so you can unlock stuff on your seasons, but... Excellent, excellent. Well, we've not started just yet, so... Once you get in... Yeah, we might just get to. It's okay. I don't think you're able to get points in this version, unfortunately. Might see in a bit of Okay. Such devastation, exactly. Alright, we all loaded in. Let's see then, if we've got 20. Ah, Lily Leapers requires only 5. Perfect, we get to then run the obstacle course. Admittedly, I am dog shit at this one. I have lost many a round to this one. Alright, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, this one, we'll see if it repeats like the last one didn't. Not this one, I know. This one hurts. Prepare to see my horrible coordination. I say that as suddenly I'm going at it like a mad woman. Oh, I shouldn't have dove there. Alright, no, I can't do the hopping one there. Yeah, I gotta go run to the side. Oh. Whee! Oh god, it's gonna be 3 rounds. Oh. Wonder, is there a way for me to change this? That doesn't seem like it. Yes, Bunny is definitely the queen of looping. Good grief, that... What you do in Dead by Daylight is terrifying. Makes me so scared whenever I'm the killer against you. Well. Oh, now I'm a soggy bean. Yeah, it shouldn't automatically kick you. Oh, I didn't even grab the edge. Oh, I might be eliminated this time. Oh. Oh, it's more complicated this time. Ah! Oh, yep, I got eliminated. It's a shame there's not like a random button for custom shows. Let's see. You got this. Get it, Napiti. Nicely done. Let's see. Gotta find all the stuff. So many of these are just single person races, that's the problem. Ah, there we go. Bingo. I found what I was looking for. I found a playlist. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, Zycrum, that was actually what I was looking for, because I did not prepare that for this. As I see, I'm in the VIP chat. We should have a playlist now for Fall Guys. Yeah, the rabbit finally learned how to do it. Might be able to. Let's see. What solos were near the bottom? Does not look like duos is there. At least I don't see it. Yes, the Final Fantasy stuff is a battle pass, and unfortunately, due to the fact that I'm doing custom shows tonight, that should not, unfortunately, give us what you can get to actually unlock parts of the battle pass. Yeah, luckily, almost everything is unlockable up to level 40 in the pass. I've bought, I think, none of my levels. That being said, there are 100 levels, and I think it's towards the end. There's a black chocobo outfit, but that's only if you want to max the season. Yeah, don't buy levels. Yeah, it's expensive and not needed. You have to play a decent amount, a few games a day. Yep, exactly. 50 is Falling Way. I think 70 is like Warrior of Darkness. But, yeah. Exactly. It took me one night to get up to the twins myself. It's true, yeah. You can definitely grind it. But it looks like we're all in. Exactly. I'm gonna probably play dailies myself, and might do that after all our festivities. I'll stay on stream to do that for anybody who just wants to watch me flail about. But with 20 people, I think we're good, so... Alright, now we're going to have a proper showing. It'll still probably be 2 or 3 rounds. Oh, exactly. Dailies. It's like, yeah, for me, I've got this, Honkai, Dead by Daylight, Fortnite, and Nike. Yeah. Okay. Now it gets to do the choices for me. Thank goodness. For those that don't know, if it's your first time, Shift allows you to grab hold of somebody, and Control allows you to dive. So for this one, we're just looking to get through hoops. Aw. Not enough oomph in my little guy. My little Alize. Ah! My lack of coordination. No! My hoop. Damn it. Oh, I'm gonna get eliminated so hard. Nope. Damn. No, it's mine. It's mine, I tell you. It's mine. Ah. Some of you are significantly more coordinated than I. Ah, damn, that didn't count for me. No. Little white mage thief. Okay. No. I couldn't get through enough holes. Yeah, I got lucky with my 4. Also, whoever has the Among Us, I've been killed. Bone sticking at the top of you. Oh my god. That's so good. Ah, good, yes. Okay, this is really fun. This way then we're not doing the same thing over and over. Yay. Good luck. Sorry, I'm gonna cycle through people here. There we go. Sorry, I love that skin. That is so good. Yeah, some of your skins all are looking so good. Yeah, Fall Guys has had a lot of collabs, which is insane. Like, I've got a Hatsune Miku one. I think I have Spock. Bomberman just got added. This game and Fortnite both are hilarious for the amount of stuff they get to have collab with them. Yeah, they had a Vocaloid collab. I believe it was... I remember Miku being on the skins. I can't remember if any of the other Vocaloids were, though. Because I would have loved to have Meguri Ruka. Because that was always my favorite Vocaloid. I was like, did you eliminate yourself right at the end? No, okay. Oh, I thought the Among Us that I was following had killed themselves. Oh god, right? It's only going to get worse. Good luck. Yeah, I just saw Bomberman come back in the store, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. I'll probably buy that later. Because I do love Bomberman quite a bit. Oh, there were two different outfits? Okay, I think I got her primary outfit, but not her secondary one. Goodness. That's you in the front here. God, you have better coordination than I do. Oh no! I had to say something, didn't I? Yeah, as to say, I think it's gonna choose some much more difficult ones to start since we're not a full 40. So, just be warned on that. The golden sprouts. Oh god, they became a mentor. More than fair. But yeah, feel free to join on in. Just have the code up since I think almost everybody in here is. What? Oh, Buddy Chan, I'm so sorry. I also missed your chat point redeem. Yeah, I really need to put sound alerts on those, otherwise I'm going to miss them when it gets too busy. Oh, let's see if I can get my throat to actually hitch up that high. Woo! Oh. It almost caught. It almost caught in my throat. This is as close as we're going to get for a woos right now. Gotta hydrate more. Exactly. So sorry that I missed that earlier. Yeah. I have a lot of projects I can do this week, and I think one will be doing voice recording, so I have some type of vocal cue for myself. Or at least some noise cue. Or find a good sound effect that they would do for the sound alert. Let's see. So yeah, there were solos. Ooh, Prismatic Parade sounds fun. Oh, I see. Exactly, we've got 20 people. Were you able to get in, Bunny? Oh, the creator playlist is fun. Oh, we might switch to that then. There are 3 of them. Because I saw playlist 2 there. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think that'll be fun. Ah, oh, that's really cool. Glad to see when a game actually cares about their community. Let's see, just making sure for everybody here. Oh, no worries, no worries. Yeah, some of the solos take a little bit. Well, here, we'll do another round and then we'll get you back in here. Unless you're close, but I know you can't talk while you're doing it. Oh, exactly. That's... Oh no. That's possibly worse. I know, I have controversial liquor taste. I'm fond of whiskey, but I'm also a big fan of gin. Tequila fucks me right up. Yes, gin is typically the one that smells like a pine tree because it's made with juniper berries, which is a type of piney bush. I'm a big botanical gin girl, so all sorts of flavors. Yeah, whiskey is my favorite. I drink that stuff neat. You know, a few fingers in when I do it. True, a good gin and tonic is always nice. We'll give a couple more minutes for Bunny. Goodness. A good alcohol for someone who doesn't like the taste. I would probably say a very sweet mead. So, mead is a honey-based wine instead of grapes, like red or white. If you can find a particularly sweet one that's around 12-14% alcohol, that would probably be quite good. Just definitely look for sweet, because if you go for dry ones, it's going to taste a little bitter. So if you don't like the taste of alcohol, you probably will not like a dry mead. Yes, Chaucer's is a pretty good one that you can find pretty much all over the place. Oh, there's this one that I used to have as a kid, when I was younger, that was like 12% alcohol, but it tasted like candy. It's really hard for me to drink that stuff anymore because it's too sweet for me. Exactly. The more sugar that's in the drink, the worse your hangover will be. It also goes based partially on your age. Eventually, you'll stop being invincible at one point. If you're looking for that, then I'll be evil and say it. If you're okay with cinnamon, Fireball. If you're not okay with cinnamon but prefer stuff like mint, I think Aftershock still makes wintergreen and spearmint flavors. Rumpelmints would also be a really good one. It's peppermint schnapps. you won't be able to taste a damn thing after you drink it. Yeah, if you love cinnamon, then yeah, Fireball or Aftershock cinnamon would be your thing. Yeah, if you do not care the sugar content, Aftershock, like literally the crystals in the bottom of a bottle of Aftershock are sugar, literally sugar. There's so much that it actually creates crystals. Yeah, I cannot drink Fireball much anymore because I got really trashed on it a long time ago. Yeah, creme de menthe is also very nice. Yeah, every now and again I'll have a sweet cocktail, but you'll more likely see me drinking like neat whiskey. I don't drink gin and tonics much anymore, but I do drink dry martinis, dry gin martinis, and Gibsons, which are a variant of martini that has cocktail onions instead of olives or a twist of lemon. That one, you cannot taste the alcohol that much, despite the fact that it is almost purely liquor. A Gibson is really deceptive. It's like 2 parts gin, 1 part vermouth, and then you stir it for about a minute with ice, and then you pour it into a coupe glass with a couple cocktail onions. It is absolutely divine, and it does not taste nearly as strong as it is. Like 2 of those, which means that I get trashed. Yeah, Aftershock is yummy. It's just, yeah, I cannot drink that amount of sugar anymore. Oh god. Well, Aurora's gonna be trashed. With that said, though, let's see. I know, the longer we stay here, the longer the chance of getting booted is. Okay. Here, we'll go 1 round so you have a chance to eat, Bunny, because you deserve food. So yeah, we'll get this round started, and then we'll go. Oh dear, Aurora's already getting there. I might do that too. Maybe the next round I'll poof for a couple seconds and grab myself a bottle of whiskey and a rocks glass and just pour myself a few fingers. That sounds like a fun way to... Here we go. No, Mr. Hammer, don't hit me. Whee! And... I survived that time. We'll see about the next round, though. Ooh, Master Chief. Yeah, I was to say for me, especially for whiskey, I am a big lover of Scotch. Single malt Scotch of almost any variety, though I think my favorite region still is Islay. If anybody knows what Islay Scotches are like, they are not for the faint of hearts. They are aggressive and, you know, super smoky, super peaty, almost a little bit like salty and briny tasting to some. They are my absolute favorites. Yeah, I'm definitely grabbing I'm grabbing one of my 2 Isla bottles from downstairs after this. The question is, do I go for Balmore 12 or high voltage? The answer is yes. And unfortunately, I don't have a Lefroy bottle, and I really need to have like a Lefroy 10 or a Lefroy if they have any kind of like special barrel statement ones. I would love to try them. I need to restock on that sometime. I drink once in a blue moon myself. Aww. High voltage is very good. It is it's a special edition made by this one company that, yeah, just breaks a lot of traditions, which is fine, but it's barrel strength, so it's like, I think it's like 60% alcohol, 120 proof. It hits pretty darn hard. Actually, we'll do that while this round goes. Can't shake the shock. But here, I'm going to make my model go poof because this one does not have an idle animation, so I will be right back. Poof. One. Okay, I'm back. Oh no. Alright, let's get the model back in here. There we go. The model, the opportunity to violence. Okay. Yeah, the adverts are a little wild, a little crazy. I know I have mine set to a 3-minute window every hour or so. Ooh. Oh, that sounds so sweet. Not a bad thing. Yeah, I decided to grab, since we were talking about it, the distillery is called Smokehead, that makes high voltage. It's one of their, according to this, it is, I think a limited run by one of their distillers. But yeah, here, I'll give a minute for more people to join in. Gives me a chance to pour myself a few fingers of this. Oh, and it's nice and slightly chilled due to my kitchen downstairs being, I think, the coldest room in the house right now. So fingers, when pouring a drink neat, and this was how I was taught, a finger is the thickness of like a finger in the glass. Especially in a rocks glass. Yeah. So like for me, 3 fingers of scotch is typically what I do in a rocks glass, because with no ice at all. Yep. I mean, it could mean something else. We are using 3 fingers right from the start. More than fair. More than fair, Nature Clause. Oh, exactly. Alright, we all ready for another one? Oh, that peaty smokiness just took over my mouth. Ooh, 21. Alright. Wonderful, wonderful. We're all in then. Let's get going then. I might end up giggling more with a bit of whiskey in me. It's been a while, and yeah, Smokehead here is 58% alcohol, so 18 above the normal for non-cask strength, or like the standard it needs to be called whiskey. Has to be above 80 proof. Yeah, peaty is very good. Yeah, so you'll want to look around for Isla scotches, especially. Yeah, peat, it's a lot of smoke flavor. Whoop. Like, oh god, I'm trying to remember Lafroig's, tagline for it is, a Lafroig 10 is like, making out with a mermaid that just ate barbecue. So there's like a briny, almost like seawater quality to it, but in a good way. I would say definitely in a good way, but yeah, you had to be ready for it, and you will taste it for hours afterwards. Like, even right now, I can taste the sip of Smokehead High Voltage, which is also equally aggressive in its like its powerful smoke and peat qualities. It's kind of like this burnt wood and goodness, trying to think other notes to go with it, like barley and wheat variety, but not vegetal. I would not say vegetal. Nothing about this screams vegetation. Maybe torched vegetation. Oh, it's okay, Praetorium. I actually used to call myself quite the chucklehead when I was younger, because of how much I would giggle. Or back then, I used to say chuckle too. No, I'm sorry, Nines. Yeah, yeah, I got a little bit of salt sweating us. I have a feeling some people would have called me that too. Now I'm just a giggle bitch. Oh, that was dumb luck. I should have gotten knocked into the hole too. No. Oh, exactly, yeah. Giggle bitch is a compliment. Exactly. The term of endearment. Aw. More like giggle queen. Aw. I mean, I don't mind the term Empress. It's a little highfalutin, but... yeah. Oh, exactly. I find the term chucklefuck to be really funny. Like, yeah, like there's like National Lampoon's Animal House where they use it more. In a weird, ironic sense. Seriously. Good grief, Billy. How the hell did you do that? Oh, that would be it? You already have the black chocobo outfit. Good grief. Terrifying. Yeah, they have all the techniques. Oh, good grief, 3 years. And we all got destroyed. Right? Yeah, it doesn't feel like that long, but it's been forever. Destroyed by the D. Oh, I wish. And this is how I try to speedrun Twitch TOS. Listen, the tag Lewdsome in my stream tags there is there for a reason. I am sweet and wholesome, but I am a dirty bitch. Make me just a little bit bigger. Bring myself down soon. Things are on display. Alright, everybody ready for another round? Yeah, let's go for some new maps. Let's see. So we're on 2. Let's go for 4. Let's see how this one goes. It's been a while since I've had whiskey. It's very good, but I can feel my tongue numbing out just a tiny bit. Soon it'll just be done tongue. But the giggles will still follow through. Alright, we'll be starting the next round in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oop, oh no. Right as I did that, somebody disappeared. The tongue does need to be numb sometime too, yeah. Yeah, that's happened to me. I occasionally drink absinthe as well. I really like absinthe, but if I don't loosh it, oh man, yeah, my tongue just immediately numbs out because most of the absinthe I try to get is like 70% plus. Stuff you can't take on a plane. At least can't have it. I think you can't have it in your luggage. Absinthe is very good if you like the taste of licorice. Because it's got a very strong anise licorice taste. That being said, like, I like absinthe and I enjoy ouzo because I'm insane. Ouzo is a Greek liquor made from anise as well. Maratog. Oh my. Oh, I should have grabbed hold of the ledge there. How dare. Ah, no! Too much momentum. Oh no! Oh, I'm getting eliminated. Oh, that means I get to sit back and watch the rest of you go. So close. I got blocked by by a fan. Yep, exactly. That's what got me too. No, thank you. That's more than fair. Then you might actually like absinthe quite a bit, and definitely ouzo. Of the two, I would say ouzo is definitely the sweeter of the two, liquor-wise. Just because also it's ouzo is typically only 40%. Of course, the way that I know most Greek people to drink it is very similar to grappa. To anybody that knows what that is. So it's it seems to be something that's very particular and normal for a lot of European countries, because I know God, I think there's like some Eastern European nations that do that, but with a different liquor, and I know the Norwegians have oh, what do they call theirs? Aquavit, right? There's this aquavit, but there's this not made from anise. They'll like take sips and shots of it while eating. And that's how ouzo is typically treated, similar to grappa, and aquavit is you take shots of it, or like large sips of it throughout a meal. So you can get particularly toasted. No, there's nothing wrong. I have a lot of background in food and history and like world culture stuff, so I've done a lot of things. I'll just put it that way. I've done a lot of stuff. Yeah, ouzo is also fairly cheap. It's spelled O-U-Z-O, and yeah, I think you'll like that quite a bit. Absinthe, I always advise people to because I'm weird. I like to louche mine, which was something that kind of came about around the 19th century in Britain. In Europe, was diluting it with water, because there's actually a natural material in absinthe that when water gets introduced, the liquor will become cloudy. Which is a very fun, like, little extra thing that can happen with louching. That and the fact that absinthe is so alcoholically potent, it ignites with a match. So a lot of times I'll pour my absinthe over a sugar cube in a special slotted spoon I have, and then I'll melt the sugar cube with a match by lighting it on fire, and then I'll louche it down with water. I drink like an old Victorian woman some days, I swear. Yeah, I like to pretend I'm fancy. I'm... Yeah, unfortunately there's not enough wormwood and absinthe to make you hallucinate, but that was definitely some stuff from history where people use that as something to happen. You'll see the green fairy. Not unless you crossfade with, I don't know, shrooms. Billy is terrifying. That's okay. That's why we love it. Ah, that's more than fair, Praetorian. Yeah, well, stop taking drinks each time you lose. That'll do it. Damn it, Aurora. True, we'll try fall ball if we get back up to 20. That'll be fun. Oh, there, I had to turn my fan up higher. It's suddenly getting awful warm in here. I wonder why. It takes drinks more whiskey. Oh dear. God, that sounds so terrifying. Exactly. I'm playing Fall Guys. I'm drinking. Exactly. Do fans? Oh dear. Oh. I think that's part of her design. I don't think my model can blush more. But if it can, then yeah, VTube Studio's picking it up. Yeah, I'm just a blushy bunny. Exactly. I'm a redhead. I blemish easy. But here, well... Exactly. Okay, let's see. Alright, we already switched to Creator Playlist 3. Here, we'll go for another round. Yeah, it's been a while since I've last played Fall Guys. I thought there was a way that we could, like, enter as a group, but maybe that's only a group of 4. Not sure. Yeah. Oh, that's so trippy. There we go. Free of the treadmill. How dare this game try to make me do cardio? Stay on the... Oh, I really thought I was gonna fall off the edge there. No, bisexual ball, don't hit me. Ow. I'm getting bullied by balls. Ah. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh boy, there we go. There we go, though. Oh. Yeah, those are so hard. I guess they're so bouncy, but... Yay! Yeah, that's always the hard part with the maps, is I can't control how many have to make it through. Oh no. Aww. Well, Aurora, stop drinking gin. Start drinking water. How drunk is she? She's that drunk. Oh, I forgot about the Godzilla skins. Oh, they're so good. Love some Mecha Godzilla. Oh, I thought that axe was gonna hit me. Oh, so fast. Billy just knows where to go. Here, with things going like they are. A certain Ren said something about fans, didn't they? Oh, the vault. That sounds fun. Oh, yeah. Sorry. CQGV8, it's still showing up in VIP announcements and staff. Since we don't have to change the code, that's a good thing. Oh, thank you for following Saigon Solaris. Welcome into the Witchy Warren. I won't advertise my Discord because this is all about Red Moon tonight. Also, thank you, Emma, for letting me use voice. I didn't feel stifled, but it's more that I wanted to respect Veneer. So that's why I've been doing so many of the roleplay nights as no voice, was just maintaining that, but if people don't mind hearing me giggle, then that's fine. I will take it. I giggle all the time. I know, a lot of people have tuned into my streams have enjoyed my giggling, so I appreciate. Not like that I can terribly stop them. Not that I'd want to. I also suddenly realized the mix I'm doing right now. I'm taking sips of my whiskey, and the can that I have a straw in right now is a can of Monster. Oh boy. Oh, yeah, it definitely is thematically tied to Fall Guys pretty well tonight, isn't it? Oh, that's fair, Bunny. Oh god. Thankfully, it's not the thick cans. But yeah, I can never not think of Astolfo when thinking of a very particular monster can. Oh, Quag. Yeah. Turn off safe search on Google and search up Astolfo monster can. Be careful. You'll see stuff. Oh, exactly. How does he keep it under the skirt? I mean, Bunny, I could age myself with some old cursed memes. You know, back before we had a word for them. I remember a friend in middle school pranking another friend by replacing all their icons with links to Lemon Party. Don't Google it. That's the tamer one of the group, but... Oh no indeed. As I said, that dates myself a little bit, because that's the old ways. Exactly. Yeah, I'm from that era. Oh god, yeah. I'm still so happy to know that Newgrounds is still around, and it's thriving actually pretty well. It's doing fairly well. But yeah, like, so many people love, like, Raptor and Rubber Ross. And I'm like, oh, you mean the animators from Newgrounds? Rubber Ninja and Raptor? back in the day. I'm so glad to also see, like, Rubber Ross doing so well. He was probably my favorite animator on Newgrounds. Like, him and Raptor both were two of my favorites. Oh god, Zone Ton. Oh dear. Oh, best not to laugh with a mouthful of whiskey in my mouth. I don't need that going up my nose. Oh, this one's evil. Yeah, so we gotta stay on the sled and not get knocked off. Oh. Aww. Oh, a white mage is, no, grab the white mage and shove them off. No. I slipped on something. So slippery. Yeah, this map is particularly challenging due to, you have to keep up with the sled, but if you go too fast, too far, you'll overshoot it. Ah, see, there's the Miku skin. It's so cute. I was wearing that until I got hold of the Alizé skin. Yeah, the low gravity is... Oof. Yeah, the low gravity zone is rough. Yeah, I'll only have this one glass. I was gonna say, yeah, not many are familiar with that one. Yeah, I was gonna say, that was a pretty quick elimination. That is one of the older ones. Funnily enough, actually, this is probably the closest we can get, because I think the vault is literally every single one ever. Yep, every single round, regardless of status. Oh, it's every classic map. Okay. Yeah, we'll do another vault. I tend to agree, because, yeah, a lot of challenges. Give another minute for anybody who wants to join back in, or if not, I know it's starting to get late. I know it's 10:30 for some of you Easterners. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, some of the solos are pretty rough. Exactly. I know with me saying that, I kind of give away a bit of the area, but I was to say, yeah, for the European gang, I'm so sorry. The only people that have it worse than you are the Eastern Australian Japanese Japanese time zone. I think both of you are in an equal spot right now. I guess they're a little better off. I guess it's morning for them now. 4:30 is yeah, that's pretty rough. Gang. Oh no. Oh, Luz, I'm so sorry. To the Europeans here, welcome. Aww. Okay, so you're a little. I'm similar. I woke up, goodness, nearly noon my time, which, yeah, puts me at about 3 p.m. Eastern. So, yeah, bet. What's that? Well, it's where the magic happens. It's one of the places, at least. There's many surfaces. There's the bed, the futon, the kitchen counter. Someday Twitch will block me. Oh no, I'm breaking a roar. Oh. Ah. Yeah, this one I always fall through the floor. Oh. And Twitch will never recover, no. I didn't dive at the right time. Oh. So close to 100. Oh. Oh, I got straight up punched that time. Oh no. Roar, don't throw up. Oh, so close. Oh, there we go. So if you stay in the golden zone until it reaches 100%, you will, then you qualify. Come on, you just need there you go. Oh, exactly. That hole sucks, everybody. It's fine. It's not an if, it's a matter of when. Yeah, that one's a hard one. I've gotten that in a couple of my solo queues recently, and, yeah. Oh, blast ball. Oh dear, it begins. Oh god, no. Don't get me near me with those things. Oh dear, no. Nope, 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 nope. Oh dear. Oh god, no! Yeah, Aurora, please drink water. It's good for you. There, kids, drink in moderation. I just know my own limits, but I'm sticking to just 3 fingers of whiskey tonight because this is also a potent one. Yeah, eat some bread. Maybe some mashed potatoes, something lining. Suck down 3 fingers worth of whiskey. Just don't be me when I was younger and more foolish. In the worlds of liquor, don't let me near liquor and food at the same time. God, yeah, that's a hell of a story. I think that was about a decade ago now. I was drinking with friends, and I had a couple too many to drink, but I didn't want to stop. Like, I still wanted to play with, play and drink with the others. So I'm like, here, I'll make some food, but I'll put some alcohol in it to make it okay. Oh, it was not a smart move. On the plus side, I learned that if you take pochine, which is Irish moonshine, and you mix it with instant mashed potatoes, it self-cooks without temperature, because of the alcohol level. I was not allowed to eat it, thankfully. My friends were at least kind enough to keep drunk me for making a very, very stupid mistake back then. But again, that was more of my party years, so... Yeah! Lesson to the rest of you. Don't combine instant mashed potato mix with moonshine. That probably tastes terrible. Yeah, that was very much, I think, a cursed life hack and why they didn't allow me to eat it. Yeah, I more laugh at my younger years when I was more... I think foolish is the right word. Yeah. True. I think pochine is a grain liquor instead of a potato liquor, despite the fact that it's Irish. Yeah, pochine is very fun if you can find it. It actually has a fairly nice, like, sweet taste for about half a second, and then your tongue numbs out. The lowest strength out there is called farmer's strength at 60%, 120 proof. God, I can't remember what the other strengths are called. But yeah, it's like, there's 60% with farmers, and then there's 70% and then 90%. It's like, sweet numbness, yeah. For anybody who's also been foolish enough to drink Everclear. Similar, but a slower effect than... Or, pochine has a slower effect than, Everclear. Yeah, because Everclear is like 95-99% alcohol. Like, it is... That one happens in a split millisecond versus pochine, where it's like about a second later your tongue just goes away. In other words, don't do what I did when I was younger. As a woman who has a culinary background, yeah, you drink a lot at those times because you're with other cooks and chefs. Of course, of course. The numbers are slowly dwindling, but that's more than fine. If we end up dropping down to 4, we'll go do standard queues so we can climb through the season. But for now, we'll keep up with this. Oh god, star chart. Oh no. Alright, good luck everybody, the paths are invisible. Oh god, yeah, that would be interesting, because, yeah... Oh, everything would taste funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Night. Good grief. Damn. Billy knows the path well. Aww. Fair. Listen, Billy, I'm a gamer. I don't look up. Oh shit, I forgot I made it. So pretty, so golden. Oh god, they're getting faster. Oh no! Yeah, I was just saying. Goes faster and yeah, the slime rises. Oh god. You're all very brave. Oh, desync. Yeah, desync will do it. Oh dear. That's 5 of them. You're gonna burn up all your points, Soror. Good grief. Do you just want me calling you a good girl all night? She saved up a lot of points. I think she just drunkenly burned them all. Oh, Roar. You're such a drunk girl, but you're a good girl. Oh, good grief. No, I will not shush. Eight good girls. Your best girl. There. Exactly. If you shush me, I can't call you a good girl or best girl. I'll save the other 4 for later. We'll sprinkle them throughout, because I don't think she meant to hit all 8 at once. Yeah, if you hydrate, I'll call you more. Don't chug, sip though. Alright, fine, I'll try to hydrate. Exactly. I'm hydrating with a zero energy strawberry dream monster for now. Don't worry, the next drink I'm grabbing is a superior hydration drink, so don't worry. And that's the last of the monster gone, so. Oh, exactly. No, it's more than fun. The power of the Twitch integrated throwing system tits is very strong. It's okay, I don't mind a little violence. Alright, I've swapped over to Finals Marathon because if we did below 12, soon. Exactly, tits isn't that powerful. I already sense another good pet coming up. But we already know that Quag's like that. Okay, I think this goes until there's only one left. Oh, there's a hole in the middle of... Oh dear. No, you don't go in the hole, you try to stay on the platform. Aurora, that's something else. You're trying to go in the hole for other things. Oh, did somebody throw you in, Knight? Yeah, some of us are drawn to holes, see? Oh my! Going into my hole, huh? What? Oh dear. They better bring out a Christmas playlist. For when it's Christmas time, of course. Gotta wait till after Halloween, though. Aw. I was not fast enough. My reactions were slowed. Gotta make it even. Is that a Spiral Knight down the bottom? Who's the Spiral Knight? Yeah, definitely just a night. Oh, not a collab. Sad days. I loved the aesthetic of Spiral Knights. I couldn't stay in for more than a couple weeks, but I love the aesthetic. Hey, nothing wrong with that. You're more than welcome to watch. I'm okay with voyeurs. It's fine. Especially good girls like you. Got 5 to go. Oh no. Alright, so we've got a Gaboom, a Bean, a Hot Dog, and a Knight. Oh yeah, even the coloration just really looks like a Spiral Knight. That's a shame. Oh my. Emma's in here too. Oh no, the hot dog slipped. I mean, depending on the type of glizzy it is, that is bound to happen. Whether it's down the throat or onto the floor is another thing. As a warning, regardless of alcohol level, I will turn words on people. But then again, I think some of you are used to that in Red Moon is, if I'm around, I will turn your words on you. In the most wonderful of ways. Oh goodness. Well, down to 10. Yeah, apologies for the ad break, those of you that are not subscribed. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, trying to sabotage in this game is is definitely difficult. Oh dear. I was gonna say, yeah, so those of you that are not subscribed are unfortunately getting adverts, because my ad break goes for about 3 minutes every hour and we're in the middle of it. So yeah, if one of the ads, yeah, is currently put mayo on everything ad. Yeah, just... Who doesn't like a little bit of white creamy stuff? I mean... Admittedly, I could go my, go down the full girl DM route. Yeah, I was to say, the code, or the ads... Do you fuck around and find out? Oh. Yeah, food sounds amazing. Yeah, we'll see if I end up ordering some takeout later, but... Do you fuck around and find out? Oh dear. By NordVPN. Oh dear. Yeah, the answer's always yes. See, Knight gets it. It's okay, you're typing better than Aurora. I love her to death, but... Oh, exactly, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely... we're definitely getting a harder drunk from Aurora. But yeah, Aurora, be a good girl for me and hydrate, okay? We'll see if she heard that one. We'll wait until the ad's done. Got 3 more seconds. At least according to what Twitch is telling me. It's my favorite thing. I don't... Oh god. Oh, Praetorian. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. I didn't think that was your fucking run of finding out. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you. Oh god. Yes, welcome to gift subs and the violence. Well, yeah, Aurora, you ran out of things because you spent for 8. Let's see, you still have 5 left. I don't think you reacted to that one during the ad break. Aurora, do be a good girl for me and hydrate, okay? But Tyrion Sniper wants one too. Tyrion Sniper, you're a good pet. Or would you rather me call you Zana? Your good ID what? You still have 4 left. I'm staggering them. Yeah, you burned 8,000 to stack them. Where'd your points go? You clicked it 8 times, honey. Oh, Aurora, don't worry. I'll redeem your other 4 good girls throughout the thing. We're not counting the best girls, because right now you're a sloppy girl, if anything. Alright, with the adverts out of the way. Yes, I've called you it 4 times now. Now be a good girl and drink some water for me. Or Gatorade, I'm not picky. Just no more liquor. Yes. Yes, sloppy girl. Alright, honey. Be a good girl and drink some for me. She's so far gone, it really is true. Here, we'll start another round. She's sloppy. I can't dip my voice down much anymore. You've got 2 left. I made sure not to count any of the ones during the ad break because I didn't think you heard them. I said 1 during the ad break, and but I discounted it. All right, survival of the fittest. Here we go. Oh no, I just hit the I love you stage. Honey, go get a bucket. Oh, I'm not on that. That happens sometimes. Trust me, as someone who has 3 monitors, that's why you see me looking left and right. The game is on my main monitor. You all are on my right monitor for Twitch chat, and then my Discord's on my left. So, trust me, I get that. I'm alt-tabbing constantly. Like, yeah, my Discord and my recording software is on my left monitor. And then, yeah, Twitch, YouTube, oh goodness, my audio program is also running there too for the for my intro music. So how come I have 3 monitors? Because I'm insane. Oh, trust me, hon, if you knew the hardware in my computer, so those of you that don't know, is not only with a culinary background, I'm former IT and a hardware jockey. So I actually have built my computer, and there's, oh geez, 128 gigs. I've got like the latest graphics card. There are no PCIe slots left on my computer. Like, I have I built this baby from the ground up, and I'm constantly upgrading it. Yeah, but yeah, I have 3 lower hertz 4K monitors that I do everything on. They're only 60 hertz, but I know eventually I'm going to swap my middle monitor out for a for like a 144, like a 144 4K, because my 4090 can take it. Oh yeah, yeah, I was gonna say I have a boom arm for mine as well, for my microphone. You might hear it squeak because I need to oil it. And then I recently actually upgraded my audio interface because my old one was glitching. So now I have a Go XLR because I am stupid with money. And I have so much tech, it's so dumb. Hi Bun, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah. See, Knight, that's good. It's good that you listened to your girlfriend, though. Oh, wait, I survived? Oh god, I didn't think I survived. No worries, Mama, I know that's you. I saw a bun breaker. Break me instead? But yeah, no, I definitely design my computers like I do, like Americans do cars. I over-engineer. Oh, Praetorian. I'm sorry, I didn't see that because we were in the middle of some stuff. Oh, I guess I can get that one for you, can't I? May as well distract you while we play. Good boy. Yeah, I survived. Not anymore. I was not paying attention. Too busy being a blowhard about hardware. Yes, welcome in, Momoko. I am so sorry, Praetorian. Listen, I was in the middle of stuff and I didn't see it, so I was like, oh, I should make up. I'm sorry that I destroyed your combo, but it was worth it, right? No, I'm not sorry. If anything, that's the most entertaining. My only regret is not seeing his expression. I mean, if somebody wants to, I don't know, depending on your preference, Momo, whether you'd want good girl or good pets, somebody could redeem that for you. Unfortunately, Aurora, being the good girl she is, has spent all of her points, so she cannot cause chaos. Also, oh, tentacles, hello. Oh, and they thwack nice and hard. Oh, exactly, yeah. I have it set to 1,000, so people can't spam it too much. Now, Craze, is that for you? Or do you want me to give it to Momo? I was to say, yeah. Here, I will show the code, so Momo, if you want to come and join, you're more than welcome to. You are giving it away. Oh, okay. Well then we'll send that to Momo, because maximum flustering power. Momo. You're such a good pet. Generous or malicious, one of the two, but it's okay, we accept all. Oh, exactly. The giggles just add extra buff power. Absolutely malicious. Oh, I love that for you. Listen, I just know what's effective on my end, and I am a giggle bitch, so... Oh, so that's part of why you're drinking. No wonder. Oh my god, Aurora. No wonder you're hammered. Bachelorette party gone. I'm envious. But, Spunbreaker, I will wait until you're in unless you're downloading. Oh my, aren't we getting feisty? We'll go with Knights and then we'll follow yours. Let's see if I can actually hitch up to that right now. Oh, yeah, I'm having a little bit of trouble with the upturn right now, but I'll blame the drinking. It's got my throat nice and relaxed. Apparently she gets rather demanding, doesn't she? But it's okay. She's a good girl regardless. Okay. Well, we'll be waiting on you. Code is CQGV8. It's okay. No matter what level of sobriety I am always a tease. I was to say, yeah, I definitely, I mean, I'm always super flirty, but hey, serious? Almost made a comment. It's like, no, this VOD is going up on YouTube later. I shouldn't make that comment. Flirty and demanding is a fun combo. Oh, exactly. Yeah, flirty and demanding is just such a good combo of just kind of like, you're going to do what I say, dearie, or so help me. Well, funny you actually say that, Nature Claus. I do have a bleep, but I don't do a lot of video editing. That's the one area I'm bad in. Oh wow, Broke Knight. But yeah, funny you say that. So I have a Go XLR, and one of the buttons on here is in fact a curse button. Yeah, and the button right below it is actually, they call it the cough button, but it's a kill all mic audio button. So if I start coughing, I can just slam my hand on that giant button and just cough my hearts out without anybody hearing me. Oh, exactly. This chat is very down bad, and I'm just going to feed it. I mean, as what I am in Red Moon, makes sense that I'm like this. Surprise, surprise, it's not that far from the personality I most idolize. Exactly. Praetorian gets it, see? Warborn gets it. It's a Red Moon event. I mean, don't get me wrong, I lean into mommy whether I'm doing a Red Moon event or not. But, oh, and I love to tease, so don't worry. I'll make sure you're well fed here. Honestly, yeah, Mommy Mora is a constant. Oh, look at all those lovely passwords. You're in danger. You're stuck in the room with me. And I've had a glass of 60% alcohol whiskey to boot, so I've had 3 fingers of it in mine, so... Oh, yes. Well, serious. It was 3 fingers deep of whiskey, so... the glass... So, let's see. 3 fingers in a rocks glass with how thick mine are. It's about 4 or 5 ounces of 60%, or, sorry, 58%, so 126 proof, single malt scotch, no water. Oh, exactly, Praetorian, that's why I say it that way. I'm 3 fingers deep. Oh no, Knights! It's always fun when I cause someone to key smash hard enough to cause function actions to happen. Yeah, 3 fingers about to bust. I was gonna say, yeah, the 3rd finger tends to get people quivering. Oh, Praetorian, I'm so sorry, yet not entirely. Oh, you're all in danger. As I said, I can spin words as all day. Looks like that gave us enough time for... Did you join in? I was just saying, you're in. I'll do a better moan later. Yeah, are you in? Oh, I'm having far too much fun with this. Oh, I'll be able to add more emotes, maybe. Oh, we've gone to random characters, have we? Knights? I was to say, yeah, there is a function button for forcing a restart. I cannot remember it to save my soul, but but the fact you did that on your own, Praetorian, well done. Oh no, Sana. Oh no, Aurora's out for blood. I was the same. You and me both, Praetorian. It's changed me all for the better. That being said, watch out the rest of you. I'll always thank Emma for that, is Red Moon helped me be the most me, so you get mommy Morrow. Let go of me. I know who you are now. No! I'll wreck you, piece of shit. What were you saying? Sorry to make you cry, Emma. Would you like me to do other things, maybe? Exactly. Red Moon has made me comfortable with me and found a way to make me accept me, so it's bullying with love, and that's the best thing, I think. But yeah, if it were not for Red Moon, I think that a lot of things would be different and not in a great way, so I appreciate it. Being able to also vocalize that is just kind of an extra bonus, but let's see. Oh, trust me. Don't worry, Praetorium. We'll get plenty feelsy here, whether it's with, you know, sappiness or other things. Oh, exactly. Yeah, I started doing venue hopping on St. Patrick's Day 2021 because I didn't want to go out. And the first place I went to, I asked somebody, hey, what's a place you like to go to? And Red Moon was suggested. About a week later, I was finally able to go. And yeah, the rest is history. Like a month later, I applied, and now look where I am. Yeah, sappy or horny, pick your poison. Porque los dos. You can be sappy while horny as all get out. Yeah, both. I'm very both same. That is a mood and a half. I do remember Alice, and I miss her dearly, but I think she's doing quite well now. Oh, don't worry, Aurora. You're a good girl. Therefore, you always get hugs. I think I have one left. One left to redeem. I love to give big, warm hugs. I'm so glad, Knights. It is a genuinely beautiful space. Oh, incoming tentacles. Oh, those ones are fixated on you. I was gonna say, Praetorian, if you're worried about angsty stuff, don't worry. There's plenty of angsty folks. Next round. Let's see, we'll try to be a little kinder, I think, if I can. No. I'm so glad I'm able to help you. Quag. Oh. Yeah, I try to help as many as I can. I always worry, especially on the weekends, that either I get scooped up so quickly, or just all the things. But I always try to make sure that every person that comes in that I try to eventually spend some time with, and especially those of you that are shyer, because before I applied, I was a wallflower. It was my default, was being really shy and just kind of watching everybody. And how much Redmond has grown since, you know, that was 2.5 years ago. You know, that was late March 2021. We're halfway through March 2023. Look how much we've gone through. I've been on staff for over 2 years, leader for 1.5 years. Yeah, a lot has changed. Oh, exactly. Wallflowers unite, become a garden. Exactly, and you were all beautiful flowers. Quag is the best. Though, to segue, we'll give Aurora her last one that she redeemed en masse. Aurora, just always remember that you are a very, very good girl. The fact that it affects more than one of you is also... Hey, Praetorian, I'm gonna tell you this. The most beautiful flowers to most people, the rose, does have its thorns. So don't you worry. You can be a rosy thorn or a thorny rose all you want. My charisma is apparently 24. I've dumped every other stat. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of... No worries. We'll prune things away. I say welcome to it if you're in stream and end up throwing me stuff like channel points and everything. Is I am a noisy mess. No, you don't need to drink to sob. It's fine. All the feels. Yeah, many hugs and love to you. Let's see, I have access to it. I can't remember what tier that's at. Here, I will toss in some for Ella. All right. I'll stretch my back and stick my tits out. And hydrate. I do have some body armor going. Let's see, that might accidentally... I'm going to... Oh, you want that one? Okay. Okay. Ah! There, have I hydrated enough for you? Emma just likes the violence part, which is more than fine. That's why I have tits installed and running. But let's see if I can try to get a whoa. A whoa? Oh, I can feel it trying, but my throat is straining on trying to do the uptick as I make a hand gesture that you can't see. Always keep your tits running, yes. More owo. Let's see, there's owo, uwu. There's actually one that none of you have done yet. Interesting. There is one vocal one left. That one I think will cause an AoE. There you go, honey. Elwion found it. Oh, yes. Oh, you were absolutely in danger. No one can help you here, dear. Oh no. Okay, I might need to restart because I think my Fall Guys is glitched. One moment as we let's see, where's Chad? Oh, it just told me. Oh. Oh no. Yeah, give it a moment or so. Tell me when all of you... Yeah, I just got an error. All mortals fall for my embrace. I was to say that is my VTuber lore. I am a 635-year-old Fae Cosmic Witch. Cosmic's not the right word. I use the stars to brew my potions. Come March and April, I'm getting a 2.0 model, and I'm throwing a lot of... Yeah, Celestial. There you go. Yeah, Praetorian gets it. Yeah, Celestial-based Alchemist Witch. And yeah, come March, April 2024, I will have a 2.0 model complete with a reveal. This model is not bad. It has served me very well. But my 2.0 is going to be leagues above. It's going to rival some of the very big VTubers out there. Oh, exactly. Archfey Astronomy. Yeah. Well, so while in Final Fantasy XIV I am Vieta, my VTuber lore is... How many of you know specifically, as we wait for people to come back, how many of you know specifically Irish Fae lore? So in Irish Fae, there is a type of Fae. Technically, the category of Fae that they are is considered a goblin, but a type of shapeshifter known as a puka. P-U-K-A or P-U-C-C-A, depending. No, not Twatha But yeah, a puka. Yeah. So puka, for those of you that don't know, they are a type of shapeshifter, but more often than not, puka take on the form of that of a rabbit. But they are an imperfect shapeshifter. Typically, these versions of rabbit are 6 feet tall and typically bipedal. And so I took that and anime-fied it. Puka is one of my favorite fae of all time. So the fact that I became a Vieta in 14 and chose Puka for my base fae. Yep, 6 foot tall bunny. Oh, exactly. No, don't be sorry. But exactly. Yeah, that's the funny thing was Vieta. I giggled when Femme Vieta were first presented because their shortest is 5'10", and their tallest, which I chose, is 6'4". So it's like, okay, that is within the range of a Puka. That is a Puka. I've loved Puka since I was about 12. I went to see a play that incorporated a Puka as the main, like, not quite the, well, not the villain, but the antagonist. And so that was something that stuck with me for a very long time, because I am Irish. So I love that concept, and I love fae. So I was like, okay, that's where I'm going. Yeah, totally, exactly. I was gonna say, yeah, let's see, what was the proportions I sent to the designers of my 2.0 model? Mara is 6'4", not counting the ears. The ears are extra, that makes her 7'6", if you count her ear height. And she's 240 pounds. She will crush you. Tall, big, muscular lady, built like a shit brick house. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you count my ears, I'm 7'6". But, yeah, 6'4" without. Oh, like it built like a shit brick house? No, like, I was gonna say, the Vieta version especially is 6'4" and mostly muscle. Like 6'4", 240 pounds, and mostly muscle. I will crush your head between my thighs like a fucking grape. Don't worry, Nature Claus. I'll never ask if you can give me your name. For those that know Faye, especially, you know that sentence is particularly dangerous. I was gonna say, you seem to know the Fae well enough. So, yeah, the most dangerous thing you can do you can do when interacting with a Fae is if they ever ask, "Can I have your name?" They don't mean it figuratively. That is the thing that you should respect most with a Fae is, if they ask, "Can I have your name?" they want your name. You give it to them, you lose it, and they take it. Yep, exactly. Yoink! Yeah. Again, as someone who has studied Fae lore for a very, very long time, out of character, the best way that you can respond to a Fae if they ask, "Can I have your name?" is, "You cannot have my name, but you may call me." And then you give them either your actual name or a pseudonym. See, I'm a nice Fae. I must be from spring, summer, or autumnal court, but not the glowing one, because I'm helping you survive. Can you tell I was a theater kid also growing up? Fuck! Nicely done, Emma! Can you trap Fae in a game of riddles? Typically not. But you did it. Well done, Emma. You got this. Good mommy. Hello, Yellow SR. So here's the fun thing. I'm actually a Switch. But having very strong mommy and teacher librarian vibes, I lean into the more dominant appearance, but yeah, good mommy. Exactly. Sub mommies is underrated, and especially that's one thing you all get to experience is I am a Switch also over in Red Moon. I absolutely adore small DOMs. The combination of size difference in the disadvantageous perspective, coupled with me being a subby puddle, is so good. Yes, exactly, Knight. Subby mommies. Oh, well, good to know, Knight. Good to know. Oh, have you seen my cat girl, Bunbreaker? Not sure if you'd like her for what she prefers, but... It's okay, that's my favorite thing, is making puddles of the lot of you. That's... Again, I love the back and forth, though. If you can successfully fluster me, that's a great thing. I will end up redirecting it at one point. I was to say, yep, Turian Sniper knows it very well. Tentara is one of my alts, and she is an extreme sadist and dom. She does not have a soft side. She does not have a bottom side, a sub side. She is vicious. Oh, but still, I love tiny doms. It's so good. Exactly, nature. Exactly. No matter what, whether I fluster you or you fluster me, I feed off it nonetheless. Yeah, which is a shame, because actually, the funnier thing, Turian, is the fact that most row that I know, especially Femro, are typically subs and bottoms, and I will climb them like a tree and fell them. Oh, Donsha now. I guess Donsha is more Midwestern, but let's see if I can... Technically, one accent I can produce. It's technically Northern Scottish, but it's like a slowed down version of Irish. Let's see, what is the trigger word I have? Aberdeenshire, there we go. So we can get it going, and then I can fell you like a tree. But yeah, take a good grip of your hair and knock you down to the ground. It actually helps that I'm drunk. Cause yeah. Oh, what? You don't like a girl from Aberdeen? Come now. Yeah. Oh, it's doing things to you now, eh? Well, I'll get you melting like a puddle as we start the next set of rounds, then. Let's see if I can keep it going while I give this to give this to Quagga. So, keeping with Aberdeen. You're a good girl for me now, aren't you, Quag? Do be a good girl for me now. Oh my god. I was saying new Mar. No, that's a surprisingly old one. So long in the times well before I even thought of being on Twitch, being in a role-play community. Here's new IRL Mara lore for you. I used to be part of a historical reenactment group that specifically did the Golden Age of Piracy. So the Golden Age of Piracy was between about 1700 and about 1730 AD. So not a long window, but Yeah, did I shiver timbers? Back then I was less confident, but for those about 5 years, I played a very specific character during all reenactment events, and they were from Aberdeen, hence where the accent comes from. And the worst part is, whenever I say Aberdeen, I have to concentrate or I will slip into the accent, because the Aberdeen accent is not that dissimilar from Irish. It's actually faster than most Scottish accents, and it has that kind of tonal nature that most people take for the stereotypical Irish accent, but it's just slower. Yeah. The one thing that I had to be careful with is, and this is something that the few of you that might have roleplay interacted with Tendara uses a full mix of Cockney, which is a semi-nonsense language that Irish Englanders use, and then Aberdeen has its own specialized dialect called Doric. And Doric and Cockney can blend fairly well into a combined nonsense language. And that's actually what Tendara speaks in. So I have to type that shit out when I talk with you as her, because which makes her next to incomprehensible. Because Cockney will take like rhyming slang and take it in. So like one phrase I always remember in Cockney is, we found ourselves in a spot of rubble. Or a spot of Barney. Sorry, not spot of rubble. Spot of Barney. Now the nonsense for this is, so Barney is the connecting word here. Barney as in Barney Rubble from the Flintstones. Rubble rhymes with trouble, and that's how it connects. You take a word, you find its rhyming word, and then you find a connecting word, and that's how Cockney works. So, we found ourselves in a spot of Barney. Yeah, we're in trouble. I was to say, really, Cockney is the only place where I have more than one brain cell. Doric is a lot easier. They do a roundabout way of describing things. So in Doric, like one of the prime examples for Doric is, bring me a bottle of farty water. So farty water, farty meaning bubbles. So bubbly water is soda water or seltzer. So bring me a bottle of seltzer, bring me a bottle of farty water. Then you combine this with a thick Aberdeen Irish sounding accent, and you suddenly can understand Tendara. But yes. Yeah, well, welcome to the... Do you drink more? Do you really want me answering that? I would always say yes, but I'm a terrible influence. Yeah, like I'm starting to actually climb back up, so I might pour an extra finger into my glass. Because I'm also having a lot of fun with all of you. Yeah, I'll join you, Quang. Hey, nature, if anything, that's a beautiful thing. Yeah, you suddenly realize like all of the influencing parts that I keep up with in my, like, with some of my alts. And then also, like, yeah, what I do for Markar S here, our beloved Puka, which, also for those of you that don't know, for Twitch especially, Talon and I actually have shared lore here. Talon is a fey dragon that is tied to me in some aspects for Twitch. Now that being said, I'm not her mistress, though I'm sure she wouldn't say no. No worries. Well, so the worst part is Nature Claws is, like, right now with my 1.0 model here, it's really hard to tell the Fae vibes. It really is. Because, you know, I'm in the Uraeus coat. Here, let me hop over to the side here. I know, we're getting all sorts of sidetracked. Emma, I'm so sorry. But yeah, like, those of you that don't know, so here's what my full model looks like. So the entire outfit is definitely a Uraeus coat. Falconer's bottoms. And, oh, is it Lady Errant boots? The knee-high ones? Those are what I use for my entire outfit, so yeah, my 1.0 currently is incredibly 14 coated. I'll have to send you an art piece that I actually got from one of the artists actually in Red Moon. Elena Van Eel did a beautiful rendition of my 2.0 model's design, and then I have a reference that actually Colonria made for me, and I've been using that to hire other people to make my 2.0 model. Oh, my flaming mask. Yes, so that was my vanilla outfit. Yeah, that flaming mask was super pretty. I love using that. That's from a couple Stormblood. Oh, your switch lives. Okay, Asuka, we'll get you in the next round. I'm so sorry. I just hit. Yeah. Oh, I love that dress too. Cause let's see, for that outfit, for vanilla, I was using the one from the first wing of the current raid. We all made it to the final round, because there's not enough of us to do more than just the final round. So it's no worry, Aurora. Oh, I keep getting... Oh, they keep hammering me. Ah! Okay, the left is the safe side. Yeah, definitely get on your PlayStation 5. We'll be here for another hour or so. Again, if we dip down to 4 players, I will friend you all and drag you with me, and we'll go to solo queue together. Yeah, I will not leave you hanging. Those of you that don't know, I stream 4 days a week currently for 5 hours plus. So yeah, we'll squat up. Exactly. You know, actually looking down at my glass, I'm pretty sure I poured 1.5 inches, or 1.5 inches, 1.5 fingers. I'm butting on 2 fingers. But yeah, no, I very much love Irish Fae lore. Sometime I'll have to help Talon with her lore. Currently, our lore is I was building more of my warren, digging up more earth, and I unfortunately opened the edge of her cave. Take that how you will. Yeah, so yeah, I opened her cave, her treasure hoard. Oh my. Yeah, so that's currently the lore for her and I, because I did genuinely ask her if she was like, are you okay with me incorporating any lore? It's like, oh yeah, it's fine. It's like, okay, I have an idea. Use this. Hey, that's... Momo, you're more than fine. It's okay. Also trying to concentrate while I'm teasing you, I get it. At least in G-Pose, you can just pause for a second and password for a couple moments and then get back to it. Yeah, exactly. You can scream. Scream for me, dear. Are you sure, Praetorian? Yeah, I was gonna say you're not safe. All right. Let's go for 1 or 2 more rounds of these. We might be thrust out into the final round. Oh, exactly, crazy. You get it. No, I'm not like your T-Rex, dear. I don't track by motion. I track by horny levels. There's almost a scent to it. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, you know where my DMs are on that, dear. Yeah, exactly. So, sometimes you just crave things, dear. Yeah, let's switch to. Let's see. Let's see if I can find one that's like sub 10. Oh, exactly, Philly. Let's swap to something else, huh? That being said, though, probably after this round, I may take a couple-minute break. Exactly. Oh. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh, my coordination. I'm going to be evil. Yeah, push us over the edge. Do it. Damn. Damn. Now kiss. Damn. I can't make it past the first platform. Which is just a shame. Warframe's amazing. damn. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to lose my coordination. I can't make it past the first zone. Oh, you didn't? Well, I'll have to find you on Warframe then. Yeah, I'll have to check. You might have to resend. God, yeah, I cannot keep up the coordination here. Oh. Oof. Alright, before we do the next one though, I am going to be back in just a couple minutes because my poor bladder is screaming. So, again, we will be right back. Let's see, where is my... And poof. Alright, I will be back in just a minute. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, and we are back. free. Yeah, I just got my Revenant Prime stuff, but I had a bunch of yeah, Booty Prime is worth it. Honestly, Nature, that is a really good one. Another song you want to get from Warframe, I would definitely say look up the cover that Cole McGuinness did of Sleepin' in the Cold Below. Basically from We All Live Together, almost every single major content thing had a song tied to it. And Sleepin' in the Cold Below is also phenomenal, but Cole McGuinness's version is the peak for covers. His cover of Fortuna is also fairly good, though if you're looking for covers that are really good, or not covers, Warframe based songs, look up Divide Music for Fortuna, which is the content patch that We All Live Together came from. The land was called Fortuna. Yeah, Cole McGuinness is powerful, and Sleeping in the Cold Below, I think, is one of his best Warframe covers that he's done. He's done several, but yeah, that one is... yeah, Divide is also phenomenal. I love Divide. Listen, 90% of my music is based in nerdcore, okay? Alright, show selection. No. Let's see. Let's see, let's go for our playlist, because otherwise we'll be playing the same round. Where's the first one? Oh, exactly, yeah. Like, for like music that you will catch me listening to very often, in the nerdcore realm, you'll see the Stupendium, and a lot of the other nerdcore rappers, especially if they're British. So, Dan Bull, Schwabity, Connor Quest, and the like, but especially Stupendium. Yes. Oh god. Like Stupendium in general is just amazing. Like their Neath musical that they did recently. I am a former theater kid, so their Neath already tickled a very, very particular itch in me. And also the fact that they get to show their gender fluid state via being able to be Cassie. Oh, it made my heart so happy. Their Neath musical made me so incredibly ecstatic for them. Yeah, but the Frostpunk song and its reinterpretation recently has been so good. Yeah, if those of you who like nerdcore, you've never heard of the Stupendium, do yourself a favor, go listen to them. They are amazing. They do so much shit, and like their production level makes me, as a former like Triple Crown, so envious. Yeah, Stoops. Yeah, Faith versus Order, where it was Dan Bolin and Stupendium doing like a back and forth, is so... yeah, the fine print, and then the other one I love to listen to alongside the fine print is the Death and Taxes song that Stupendium did. That game is hilarious, and the wordplay that they do in Death and Taxes thing is so beautiful. Yeah, like, oh, like. And if you want one where all of the like British nerdcore rappers get together, look for the one that Stupendium did that was for Blood for Blood. So that one features Stupendium, Dan Bull, Schwabity, Rustage, and then Connor Quest. Connor Quest just did the lines for the zombie, but that one's, yeah. Yes, Dan Bull's Dishonored rap is so good, so good. I'd say if you like British nerdcore centric, also look for Fable's Saiyan rap cipher that he did about 2 years ago now. If you like Dragon Ball Z, you will adore Fable's rap cipher, because it's Fable, it's Game Boy Jones. God, there's 11 different artists on that one. Yes, Dan Bull's Jack the Ripper is amazing. The other one I adored that Dan Bull did, he was also Churchill in Churchill versus Teddy Roosevelt for Epic Rap Battles of Destiny. I love the clapbacks he did as Churchill. Holy shit, he hit like a truck. Yeah. Epic Rap Battles of History is hilarious. So the one that Praetorian's talking about initially is Hannibal Lecter versus Jack the Ripper. Dan Bull is Jack the Ripper because he's British, and then they have Epic Lloyd doing Hannibal Lecter. And then for Teddy Roosevelt versus Churchill, Epic Lloyd is Teddy Roosevelt, because he does that all the time for his memery at the end of all the epic rap battles. And then Dan Bull is Winston Churchill. Oh, Caesar versus Shaka Zulu. Shit, that one's so good too. Listen, you found the nerd side of me. God damn it. Yes, he is. Epic Lloyd is the short one of the two. Oh god, Gandhi versus MLK, Key and Peele. I mean, it's already good because it's Key and Peele. Oh, exactly. No, nerd horny is great. You get me nerding enough, I'm going to jump you. It's not an if at that point, it's a when. Yeah, God, I used to watch Epic. Yes, yeah, no. Again, quote, case in point, I'm a nerd, so yeah, that's part of me wants to identify the tattoos I have over my body. But yeah, no, I'm nerdcore centric, so you get me nerding, I'm going to just be here for 2 hours talking about the shit that I love, and how if you get me to talk about it enough, I'm going to just eventually kiss you. I'm not drunk enough for that, but but sometimes horny supersedes the drunk. Yeah, so that's part of Jesus Christ, silly. Or really. So yeah, I'm with, that's Praetorian, that's why I say definitely go for Divide as well. Yeah, no, really got that in the bag. But yeah, Praetorian, that's especially why I say Fable is phenomenal. That's why it's if you love Dragon Ball in general, go find his Dragon Ball cipher, because that goes hard. That one goes very hard. But then don't discount Divide. Divide is hilariously hard on the nerd part, and then he knows how to make something sound really good. Another nerdcore section that I love is crap, I just forgot the name. Skull and Pat, JT Music. Divide Music has done a couple covers with them. If any of you love BioShock, go look up the collaboration between Divide Music and JT Music, which is called Would You Kindly? You will not be disappointed. That is one of my all-time favorites, ever in nerdcore, is Would You Kindly between JT Music and Divide. Yes, Daddy's Home is also very good. Yeah, like I am such a simp. I am such a simp for Divine music. Like, on top of the fact that boy already has something that is a weakness of mine, being able to sing with a hint of a southern drawl. I know he's from the South, and he cannot hide that from his music. And that there's something about a southern accent being able to be kept in song. I was gonna say, yeah, on top of that, hi, I'm a theater nerd. I can do a few accents, and one of my favorites is a Southern Missouri accent. Good morning, my little geniuses. Let's get things together. It's not quite Southern Belle. It's emulating somebody I knew from when I was growing up. But yeah. Bless my heart. Jeez. Alright, yeah, we definitely need to go for a different map because we're just gonna keep getting this one. I mean, Daddy will activate several people. Just Mommy want get me running, that's all. No, I'm pansexual, so Mommy, Daddy, parents. I'll respond to all. Shows. Yeah, Glucose Guardian. Yeah. Oh god, that's my fucking favorite for sugar, for sugar daddy, sugar mama, Glucose Guardian. Yeah. Colin's gonna make me late for this one. I was just given a rather humorous DMs. I had to respond accordingly. Oh, Daughter of the Sea. So, Nature Clause, here's the thing I will say. Yes, I dislike WoW. I am a former WoW progression raider for heroic and mythic raids and dungeons. Actually, Tolan is to blame for the dungeon part. So here's the additional perk I can at least give for why you should love Daughter of the Sea. Just separate Blizzard from it. Separate Blizzard in its entirety. It was Laura Bailey. Laura Bailey has been with the voice of Jaina for ever, since Warcraft 3. So just yeah. So Turian, I used to love heroic raiding, so Tolan and I actually hilariously fell out of WoW at about the same time. So she and I were actually the same part of a raiding guild together. We were part of the Nomadic Knights. Yep. Yeah, Laura is so good. So I raided from early Burning Crusade up to Nathria in Shadowlands. Then during the content drought, my guild quintessentially dissolved. I'm pretty sure Nomadic Knights still exist, but we don't raid anymore. Most of us moved on to other games. But yeah, we were a raiding guild. I joined them in Mists of Pandaria. So I'd been there for about 8-9 years before I finally backed out. But yeah, I used to be part of... We would push for Heroic, and then in Nathria, we pushed for Mythic, and just got our asses handed to us. Yeah, so again, if anybody's like, if you're in Final Fantasy 14, they're like, can you do this? Like, can you do extremes or savages? Sure. I am no longer raid lead, so you're going to have to give me instruction. Please instruct me. I'm willing to learn if I have the time. Yeah, so yeah, craze for me. I was off tank. I was back in WoW, I was a protection paladin. Those of you that play World of Warcraft, I am so sorry for the next piece of data you're going to get. I was Alliance. I was human. That being said, I played Horde for a little while, but I have been primarily stayed Alliance because I don't give two shits. Yeah, but definitely send some love to Tolan. So Tolan is the goddess of mythic dungeons in WoW. Tolan is the woman who taught me how to Tolan is the woman who taught me how to do mythic dungeons up past mythic 15 back in Legion and in parts of BFA. Please give love to her, because frankly, if it weren't for her, I wouldn't have made it. Yeah, so Praetorian, I'm so basic. So I am Alliance, as I said, primarily. My primary character, the Marikar of that universe, is human. She's a human paladin. She did prot and ret during Legion. Yeah, so if anybody wants to like, yeah, if you want Tolan for your like savage raids, please send her a message, because frankly, out of all the people involved as part of, I'm not part of the WoW Exodus. I played 14 before that, but yeah, Tolan is more than capable for raiding. Oh, Femdrenai is so good. So Turian, be sure to DM me later. There's some things that Bunny and I could show you for certain things. I won't say here because I don't want to break Squeenix TOS. Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say, if I remember correctly for Tolan, she would teach up to Mythic 15, but to Nolan, she would do 20 plus on her own. Like, again, as I said, please send your love to Tolan, because I feel that's one thing that a lot of former WoW players don't get enough love in 14 is some of them are more than capable, and Tolan deserves that kind of attention, because I did not have the drive that she did. I've done some EXCs myself in 14, but I mostly walked away from raiding after WoW. Damn it. Oh, Femdrenai are the best. I will agree with you, Craze. Though, let's see if I can summon my best Eastern European accent for them. So those of you that played Femdrenai, you remember their flirts, right? So one of my favorites that Femdrenai says, and I think especially the fact that we're a bunch of horny folk here. Oh, let's see if I can do it justice. Bring copious amounts of butter and goblin jumper cables. Oh. That is genuinely one of the slash flirts you can do as a Femdrenai is bring copious amounts of butter and goblin jumper cables. Now the counterpoint to that one is the masculine Drenai one. It is not nearly as wonderfully kinky as the Femdrenai one. One of the male Drenai ones that I remember so distinctly is, the bad news is my girlfriend died in the crash. The good news is I'm available. Oh yeah, the Family Jewels one is also a very good one. I can't remember that line to an extent, but yeah, the male Draenei is just like, oh look, I'm available, it's fine. But yeah, the femme Draenei is just like, you better be ready. I am very kinky. Yeah, but I was super basic bitch for the Alliance. I was a femme human paladin. That being said, I did play Horde for a while, but it was right before the Tauren got to be paladins. So my favorite race of the Horde is the Tauren. Because again, they symbolize a lot of Native American stuff. And while I am very pasty white, I have a lot of friends and family, like cousins, that are more native aligned, that are, you know, enough to be on a reservation. So I have a lot of respect for that, for my area. But yeah, so when I was Tauren, I would have loved to have been a femme Tauren paladin, because you get to have that mixture of that Native American symbology coupled with paladin plate armor. Yeah. Well, again, case in point, this kind of shows I'm not in California. I'm from the Northwest, so that's about as far as you're going to find out where I live. But yeah, I'm part of a lot of tribes that are well respected, well loved, and I'm partially related to a couple. So yeah, so seeing Native American iconography respected, because I love you, Final Fantasy XIV, but the New World gear from a couple expansions ago. Yeah, we don't talk about the New World outfit, because oh fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, I go to, like, every couple months, there's a couple drum circles that just happen downtown near where I live. And I go because I just sit and vibe and kind of, as creepy as it sounds, let the spirits surround. Again, if you know, you know. Like, if you ever go to a proper drum circle, despite 100 people feeling around, it should feel like 1,000. Yeah, because the other 800 just aren't alive. Yeah, the headdress is just like, it's so stereotypical. Again, it's very, we're Japanese and we don't know what we're talking about. Which, Nature Clause. Here's the funny and really depressing part. Have you ever seen the native folk of northern Hokkaido? Sure, Aurora, you can be one of those other 800, but so those of you that, again, this is me being a nerd, those of you that have encountered some of the culture things based on the people of northern Hokkaido, they are distressingly similar to Pacific Northwest Native Americans. Even their totemic structure and everything is worryingly similar. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Ainu. So take the Ainu and put them up against, like, Nature Clause. Since you actually know their name, the Ainu. Compare them to the Klickitat. Compare them to the Klickitat, especially. They're nearly identical. And Japan is incredibly racist to them. Part of that is the alcohol, but part of that's the compare them to the Ainu and the British Columbian Native Americans, especially those on Vancouver Island, and they are nearly identical, and it's really, Really? Exactly. Yeah, Quang, you have it on the dot. They're descended from the same group. Yeah, exactly. Japan has a huge amount of problems with that. Hence, most of them are New World gear. I'm sorry, I am spilling tea. Exactly. You're a very good drunk puppy. It's fine. You're a good girl. But oh, exactly. Yeah, make sure you have it on the spot, because again, how they regard African, African origin folks, be they African American, African Japanese, anything like that. Like I have a couple black friends that taught English in Japan, and oh god. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, exactly. Smokey and JoJo's. Oh, or like my brain immediately jumps to Durarara, which did a decent job of just making him appear like a normal person, but still there were some parts of like the visual stereotype. I'm like, Japan, please be better. Yeah. Welcome to Marikar's socio-political parts of like why she's annoyed with Japan despite being despite her second language being primarily Japanese. Nihongo jozu. I do not speak well enough to be able to pronounce or be able to keep up a conversation, mind you. Oop. Into the goo I go. Yeah. Billy, what are you doing? But yeah, yeah. There's another thing that goes a little behind veneer is Ohayo, Mara desu. Nihongo o primary. Well, no, Billy is amazing. And with this view number, we have more limited selection. So here's the one double thing I will say for Ganguro. So Ganguro is a little bit different. So this came originally from the 70s, but then carried into the 90s and noughties. Ganguro fashion was breaking against the norm. Here's the one thing Ganguro, yeah, exactly. Ganguro is complicated. Exactly. You have it to a T. But so, those of you that don't know, Ganguro is, what is the direct translation? Dark Witch? I think that is what it's called. This was primarily coined, I think, in the early 90s, late 80s. Yeah, plus 10, yeah, no, 30 plus. 30 plus at least. Ganguro really hit its stride in the 90s, in the early 90s, but it was a fashion statement of Japan being like, you need to be light-skinned and you need to wear these certain clothes in order to be attractive. And Ganguro said, fuck you, go to fucking hell. And so the term Ganguro came out, which is Japanese for, like, I think dark witch. So dark tan skin, embracing their darker skin, and typically often going beyond it, either doing makeup that was darker tone or tanning intentionally in order to generate even darker skin. And yeah, typically dressing in a very the best way to describe it for North American terms was very much a feminist, like, reacclimation. But yeah, they definitely also focused really heavily on the darker skin and then using light makeup to, like, light eyeshadow and stuff like that to further accentuate it. You know, since we have so few, Let's see. But yeah, Ganguro was initially started in the 70s, so well before my time. well before. Yes, Ganguro, so G-U-R-O, is the precursor to Gyaru, exactly. Gyaru is born out of Ganguro, because Ganguro was the 70s, Gyaru was the noughties. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the worst part is, so some of you know what Newgrounds was in the 90s and 2000s. Do any of you remember the particular game known as Ganguro Girl? I am going to take it to that spot. Exactly. I am so sorry, Nature Claus. You seem aware. Yeah, so there was an H game, let's put it at that, that was based on Ganguro girls, known as Ganguro Girl. I'm not sure if you want to see it, Tyrion. So, okay, yeah, Nature, you might remember it. Yeah, the H game that was on Newgrounds long ago, that was basically the grandfather of H games in general. That kind of 2D, you get to see a pretty picture, you do enough dating with the character, you eventually see them naked. Yeah, H is short for hentai. Yeah, hentai games. Yeah, H is short for hentai, or the Japanese, so hentai is the Japanese word for pervert. I was saying Praetorian. Oh, honey. Exactly, Nature Claus. Take the word and start with a P, then an O, then an, or sorry, a P, then an R, then an O, then an N, or P-O-R-N, if you want to spell it correctly. Yeah, no, you're all already. Yeah, rhymes with corn. Exactly, it rhymes with corn. Exactly. But yeah, hentai game. But yeah, Ganguro Girl, or Ganguro Girl, is the precursor of most hentai games you will know these days. Yeah. Again, this was made, I think, in like 1997, but it came to fame in like 2001. Hey, War, how about you ask about my moon magic sometime? Obviously DMs, because Discord DMs especially is the safest place to do that. Any of you that have seen me play 14, if you ever ask moon magic, I will never respond in game. Expect that from my DMs, specifically Discord. Oh. Quag, I love you to death. So, oh, I feel so old saying this. Yeah, I was saying, Nature, you're not the only one to say moon gazing, but yeah. Quag, do you realize how old you make me feel? I was in my late 20s when the fast food dating sim came out. Yeah, so Colonel Sanders appearing in that dating sim. I remember when Markiplier did that. I wasn't 30 yet, but goddamn if I wasn't close. Oh, there's... So, Turning Sniper, it's not a Colonel Sanders dating game. It is a fast food mascot dating game that Colonel Sanders happens to be in. Yeah, so I'm there with you, nature. I hit my teens in the early 2000s. The early 2000s. Gee, it's almost like my character is 600 years older than I actually am. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, I was to say, I'm not ancient. Fuck you. I am not ancient. But when it comes to factors of the internet, I will take the title. Yeah. When it comes to the internet, I know the internet since about 2003, and I was still on dial-up. I viscerally remember the sound of the dial-up tone and how it would cause me problems. Yeah, I age like fine wine, exactly. Or very lovely whiskey. Yeah, no, Aurora, be afraid. Be very afraid. I know what the dial-up tone sounded like. I remember it. No worries, Knights. No, there's nothing wrong with being young. So that does mean that I am technically of age to be a cougar. It's cougar season. Do you know what that means? Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought you were... I am by all rights a cougar, yes. The worst part was the first time I ever heard the particular colloquialism that we know as cougar season was my brother telling me that when we were still in our 20s. My little brother is 2 years younger than me. No, Nature Claus. No. You won't get turned into a deer. You'll just walk out of the forest in about 50 years with no concept was changed. The most diabolical part, you don't get to know what's happened, but now you are woefully far behind. Yeah, those that don't know, there have been, in the last century or so, there's been about a half a dozen reports. Can Fae make you into pups? You know, I've often been asking if the Fae can change fate. Yeah, they could probably turn you into a puppy. So yeah, Nature Claus, you actually said it the other way around. The half dozen reports I've heard, again, those of you that like paranormal shit, I'm also a paranormal nerd. Those of you that are into paranormal shit, one of the other things I love is Fae reports, and one of the Fae reports is, there's about half a dozen in about the last 50 years or so, especially, of people phasing out of forests who have been missing for 50 plus years. They have not aged a day. In fact, for their own concept of time, it has been 5 minutes. And they phased back into reality some 50, 100 years later. Somewhere between that bandwidth of like 50, 80, 100 years. But for them, it's only been about 5 or 10 minutes, maybe an hour. Do not fuck with the Fae if you can avoid it. Yeah, it's almost spoopy month. Honey, I am a goth kid at heart. It's always spoopy month. Oh, let's see if I can dredge one up for you, Craze. Yeah, oh, exactly, yeah, so, Knight, I'm back. Again, if you look at my tags, you will understand where I'm coming from with these phrases in just a second. So, high school and college, I was a goth kid. I did not have a trench coat. I was never able to access one. I had, actually, Aurora, are you still here? You'll know this coat very intimately. Yes, you absolutely will. Hi! So I never got hold of a trench coat when I was in high school. But a coat I was able to get access to was an Australian all-weather riding coat. Do you know these all-weather riding coats, the ones with the attachable? So, no worries, Aurora. Think Australia is bullshit. So an Australian riding coat. Those that don't know, it's quintessentially, for those in North America especially, it's a trench coat that's not made of leather. It is a trench coat made of a material that you can easily waterproof. The additional part that makes an Australian riding coat is a set of quote-unquote pauldrons that you can also waterproof. Again, this material is typically some type of cotton variant, but it is easily susceptible to waterproofing spray-on agents. It is typically something that you find on horse riders that, you know, no shit, ride horses. All-weather riding coats. So these are relatively heavy duty, not heavily lined on the inside since, yeah. We're going to Illinois. No, we're not going to Illinois. Fuck Chicago. No offense to Lily. But yeah, but yeah, no, these, so for me, I never had a trench coat. There was an Australian shop in a city I like to frequent that was an Australian wares shop, and this was a form of all-weather riding coat that you could wear, and it's quintessentially a trench coat. It's honestly a trench coat without the leather, complete with the shoulder cloak that came with it. So I will come at you with all the bapping power, Aurora. Don't worry. But yeah, no, I am a goth kid through and through. When I was in my teens, I didn't do makeup as much, despite being a theater kid. But yeah, let's go on to the next match. But yeah, I am a theater kid at core, but I had this coat. I think I still have it, so I'll have to dredge it out. Oof, dredge it out of storage. But Yeah, you're so good. Uh-huh. Bonks. No worries, Aurora, I'll DM you specifically, because it might just be a stereotypical Australian thing, because this shop was very, very stereotypically, Australian. Go, Rargum! So yeah, the shop I speak of was, very... Yes, I was. Shut up, Praetorian. But yeah, the shop I spoke of, I don't actually live near, but, God. How nerdy do I go here? That nerdy? Okay. So... I've already hinted at the fact that I'm Pacific Northwest. I live several hours from here. But there is a very specific town in the Pacific Northwest known as... Any of you in the military will get scared for the first half. It's called Leavenworth, Washington. Yeah, I was say anyone in the military that hears the word Leavenworth immediately goes, "Oh God, the prison colony? No, not that one." Sexternal. Oh no. But yeah, so here's the confusing thing about Leavenworth, Washington. Again, I live hours and hours away from this place, so you cannot find me. Good luck. But it is one of my favorite places to visit. This is where I got the coat. Anybody living in Leavenworth, Washington, I'm so sorry for doxing you. I really am. But Leavenworth, Washington, for those of you that are tourists, I would advise you go. So, Leavenworth, Washington is super obnoxious with this one thing, and this is why I like to visit, is they are a random town in Washington that takes on the state of that of a barbarian village. So think Germanic, Austrian, like Lederhosen and yodeling. This is their personality. This is the personality of the entire town. Everything is Germanic focused. Yeah, so of all the shops in this entire fucking city, which are all Germanic focused, one of the shops that has survived the like 30 plus years I have known of this place is an Australian import shop. And this, children, is where I got my coat. Australia is real. You can't. You're one of the 7 continents. You cannot lie to me. You are a continent. Just because you live on the coast doesn't mean it's not real. I am not calling you fat. I am calling you a liar. I'm calling you. Nature Clause, that question is so directed. I would give a Fae my dead name if I could. They can have it. Because it means nothing to me. It's not even my legal name anymore. Exactly, see? Yeah, please take. Make it disappear. You get to deal with all of the people who mail me for telemarketing. God, Billy, what the fuck? Yeah, please, take my dead name. I will not utter it here because you don't get to know my real name, nor my dead. The dead one's dead for a reason. I was gonna say, Praetorian, careful what you ask for, because that's the scary part of your name being taken. It's not just your name that's taken, honey. It's your life that's taken too. Yeah, so those of you that don't know about Fae, and especially Irish Fae, but Fae in general, when they ask, "Can I have your name?" If you respond with your actual name, it's not just your name that's taken. They become you. They become the you that was, or the you that you were when you walked in. You are then trapped in the Feywilds. And they become you and go back into the real world. Oh yeah, no, the Fae don't realize some of the raw deal that is there, but yeah, no, it's your entire existence is abducted. Like, not just your name, but everything you've done up until then. Yes, can you fuck over a Fae doing that? But you don't understand how fucked you are. You're trapped only to watch them do it, and maybe be lucky enough to take somebody else's name. Yeah, you were stuck watching until one of them, until some poor sap walks into the hut you're trapped in and goes, "Hi, how are you?" You immediately go, "Can I have your name?" The cycle begins new. Yeah, no, even so, and if, so as a lore-based member of the Fae, as a lore-based member of the Fae, even then, even if I may be of spring, summer, or autumnal courts, this does not mean I'm a good person. This just means I am not intrinsically evil. Exactly, yeah. So, Nature Clause, you're subscribed right now, right? Yeah, you're 150% correct. Every now and again, you find a very... Aww. Here, I'll hold off for the 2.5 minutes we have for the others that are not subscribed. Unless somebody wants to gift a sub to Quag. Yeah, no, story time, but we'll wait for Quag, because she's being stopped by the ads. Asuka, it's more than fine. I would never force anybody out of their physical comfort zone. No worries. If we drop down to 4, we'll switch over to standard queue. Because I'm willing to go another hour for the sake of 5 hours. Emma has allowed me to speak my voice. So, for that power, then all community nights will have my voice. Oh, exactly. We still have 1 minute, 11 seconds, so. Oh, we've gone to 4. Okay, more than fair. Please sleep well, Billy. I'm so sorry to keep you up so late, especially how late it is. Here, I'm going to quickly just save your names via a thing. Yeah, much love to you, Billy. Congratulations on all your wins, honestly. All right, those of you that were in there, I'm going to befriend you. Just give me a second. I need to remember how to do this. Let me open my screenshots. I have too many screenshots thanks to Alright, if these are your epic names, then I will find you momentarily. Yeah, nature has the right of it. Fae are beautifully horrifying. Again, this is also something that resonates with some of the stuff that I enjoy playing. Those of you that have been watching my Digimon Survive playthrough especially will love. One of my favorite horror types is cosmic horror. And welcome back, Quag. Welcome back. Sorry to drag you in. That was Quag. That was Quag. But yeah, so those of you that know Digimon Survive especially. So Digimon in general, its main theme of horror is cosmic horror. But the Fae also fit under this due to the fact that they love to warp reality. But yeah, the whole... Yeah, I think Nature said it right earlier. How did you say it earlier? yeah, people coming back with total amnesia, like some of the people that have returned that are, again, I think that's like what, one or two in the last century of somebody coming back, but their clothing is definitely that of like 50, 100 years prior to their return, but they have total amnesia. They don't remember who they were, what they were, anything they were, but you can tell their clothes are like the 1920s or the 1890s, the 1870s. Yeah, that's definitely that. Okay, I think I befriended you three. Come with. Yeah, no, Fae-based horror, don't ever assume it with normal blood and gore horror. It is very much cosmic horror, because you start to walk into the forest and suddenly things stop making sense. Ever so slowly, much like Cthulhu, ever so slowly, reality seems to unravel. Just a bit. And then it just gets worse and worse and worse the longer you're there. To eventually you walk back out and you can't recognize the world anymore. A century's worth of technological evolution has happened. You can't even fathom the machinery you see. But it's reality. You've just skipped a century, that's all. But it doesn't make sense to you anymore. Yeah, psychological horror is my favorite, and like cosmic is my absolute favorite because of the fact that it takes psychological horror and makes you do a 180. Yeah, sounds like tonight. Yeah, Aurora, I hate to tell this to you, but I'm fairly certain you blacked out at one point. Shh. Uh-huh. You're a very good girl. So good that you spent 8 redeems in 1 minute. You did. Yes, you did. You absolutely did. You were so drunk. There's your cosmic horror for the night. You don't remember, but you did that. Ilias Film, Lunafreya Babe, and Night Owl. I'm pretty sure I sent team invites to all of you. By the way. There you go. All right. Let's do squads since we have a team of 4. Let's see what happens. Time to not let the team down. Are you sure? Be sure to ready up. I'm relying on you. Here we go. Porque los dos, Nature Claus. Porque los dos. Well, make sure you're properly balanced then Aurora. Oof. Ah. There we go. Yeah, don't let the team down, dearie. Exactly, Nature Claus. Exactly, just everything's a little bit strange when you give your name away. And look at all these cute little squishmallows. Other than the puka. God, that's hard. Because I immediately just want to say certain specific names of certain court heads. Because I especially love the concept of Oberon, King of the Hunt. But changelings are one that pop up an entertaining number of times. No, my tail. Who took my tail? And those of you that don't know the changeling mythology, yeah, typically used for the kidnapping of children. They are what's left afterwards. Imperfect creatures. typically never able to fully replicate that which they imitate. Yes, exactly, Nature Clause. Yeah, Titania and Oberon are primarily discussed in Shakespeare, like absolute primary. According to certain mythos, let's see, Titania maintains, I believe, the spring or summer court, where the autumnal court often chases the gloaming court, or what is typically known as evil fae. And Oberon heads the autumnal. I cannot remember Titania's. It's either spring or summer, but they're known as the good fae, but do not mistake them for being good-natured. That is... But yeah, and never ever mistake the summer or fall, spring, summer, or fall courts as being good-natured, because by all rights they are not. The Fae are never intrinsically good. They're intrinsically Fae for a goodly reason. Hi, Aki. Yep. Our Fall Guys meets Final Fantasy XIV is still going on. We just moved on into a team of 4 into standard roles or squads. We dropped down to 4 players, so I thought we'd switch over to squads. No, fair Quang. Let's see if these squads can do it. Goodness, if we're talking about Pokemon stuffies, let's see. I have Teddy, Ursa, and Gengar behind me. I got those via, goodness, what is that company that makes teddy bears that's in all the malls? Build-A-Bear, yep. Thank you, Ella. Yeah, both mine are via Build-A-Bear. I got them last year, was Yeah, a cute Gengar with a little voice box. Same with a Teddy Ursa. Rare. I didn't get a third Pokemon, did I? No. All the rest of mine are like stuff from like make no, not make place. God, the words are makeship. Makeship. I have a bunch of makeship plushies. Like I have both of Click's makeship plushies. And then I think I have one of Joe Cat's, and I can't remember the other. But there's another back there that's a makeshift creation. You know, Aki, since you're here and seeing football in this particular style, makes me think that sometime we really should, we really should do, goodness, what is that game on Epic? I used to play it forever. God, yeah, I definitely have enough alcohol in my Rocket League. Yes, thank you. I've had enough alcohol that my ability to remember words is starting to falter. We should do Rocket League sometime on stream. See, the difference is Aurora at least know how to keep my composure. Unlike the best girl that you are. For Rocket League, I arise. Oh, definitely sometime. I'll have to plot that out. Wind Waker is very good. I remember playing it on the GameCube, which tells you how old I feel. Oh dear. Oh, that was your first? Oh dear. Nature Claws, that is a very interesting combination. That's for sure. Let's say Ocarina was my first, but I won't lie to being a latecomer to Legend of Zelda. I technically witnessed A Link to the Past when it originally came out. I was very, very young. Yeah, Twilight Princess was my favorite, and still is, because it was a very well written story, and I miss Midna, especially in her Empress form. Yeah, I was just saying, I was not far off Asuka. I think I was definitely under 10. Probably under 8. But, yeah. Ilya's going full Dragoon in the hopes that that helps them. Yeah, I was to say, so when I was a kid, when the PlayStation 1 came out. I'm pretty sure I was about 8 when it first came out. Like, when the PS1 in its initial iteration. The N64 was out at the same time, so my little brother and I had to choose. I was the latter of the two, and I wanted the PS1. So we never got to have Ocarina of Time in its original state. Yes, nature. Full Twilight Midna was an awakening for a lot of us. Definitely helped show to my pansexual nature these days. Yeah, like Imp Midna is cute, but Twilight or Empress Midna. Oomph. Alright, just waiting on you, Winifred. Oh, she can sass you all every day, huh? I can't quite match up to her, but I could take on a more bulky form, Asuka. Uh-huh. Yes, Kerrigan can definitely do that. I remember StarCraft 2 when it came out too. As I said, I'm a bit of an old doll. In fact, Kerrigan is nice. One of them very quick. In need of rest and hydration, Aurora. I called you a good girl at least 8 or 9 times. Make sure that you follow up on that. No, water. Otherwise, you are a bad girl and you don't get my love. You can dour all you want, but you either be a good girl or oop. Called you a good girl so many times, yet you refuse to work on that title. Prove me wrong. Show that you are in fact a good girl. Yes, I'll make sure to hydrate after this match. I'm drinking body armor. I'm being a good girl, unlike Aurora here, who's just being such a bad girl. Body armor is a type of super hydration drink similar to Gatorade. Yeah, I got it the last time I was at Costco, and it's actually rather nummy. It's like a halfway point between Gatorade and a smoothie. It's very tasty. You missed out on your gamer subs. How dare you? Maybe someday I'll have a flavor. Someday. I'm still a little small for that, but maybe someday. Oh, that's a great question. What would I name mine? Oh, robbed there. Let's see. I'd probably go, since I like to be an alchemist witch. Let's go for Witch's Brew. Well, Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000 is phenomenal. On top of the fact that it's supporting the Russian Badger, who is absolutely fucking hilarious. I miss him. No. I'd probably come up with some weird, like, sweetness meets savory. Yeah, Bunny Witch Brew would, I think, would be a good name. No disrespect. I absolutely adore the Russian Badger. He is, like, the core of memery, and I love him for that. I definitely watch his videos whenever they come out. They become more and more infrequent. Because, yeah, he's trying to produce the best quality he can. Which unfortunately means he can't even do monthly. He did not stop, no, but he's no longer a monthly, producer. He's more about a quarterly. Yeah, he now makes a video about once every 3 months. Unfortunately. Yeah, he used to make one once a month, but now he's pushed to about once every 3. He has gotten a lot longer, hasn't he? But yeah, no, he used to make 12 videos a year, and now it's about 4. But yes, I think Nature Claus has it right. Bunny Witch Brew would be a wonderful name. Maybe someday I'll get sponsored by them, and you'll see that iconography all over my stream. I'd live for that. Try to push to get my own flavor, and then eventually my own cup too. Yeah, about a year and a half ago, when he was still doing monthly, he was doing about 30-40 minute videos, and now he just maintains that. Yeah, because before it was about 15 or 20, but yeah, they nearly doubled. Yep, exactly. It's game over for the rest of you. Maybe someday I would adore to be on a cup. Someday. Gamer subs, if you're watching, I love you. Please, please give me money. So yeah, Badger did a really good job. Another person who's gotten a waifu cup via gamer subs is Bricky, which, yeah, I got into him for his Warhammer stuff. Yeah, I would adore a flavor. I would adore a cup too. No worries, Aurora. Please rest well. Yeah, Bricky is fun. I love Bricky. He's such a dork. Yeah, Adeptus Ridiculous is so good. I'm still very much a budding newbie when it comes to Warhammer, but he's one of the, like, influencers that I very much love. That is Warhammer focused. Yeah, his lore vids are... He writes them so fucking well. Oh, I adore it. I would say between Bricky and a certain little dragon, my interest in Warhammer has been growing. Oh god, those text-to-speech vids are so good, though. Just him talking about the other Primarchs. He's like unreasonably fuck-ass mad. I'm tempted to pour a little more whiskey, but I've already had 4.5 fingers. I should probably not. Any more and we'll go from fingers to fists. No, you got very one of your own, bun breaker. Momo, you're such a good girl. Of course, dear. I just don't want to suffer the next day. I've reached enough age that unfortunately hangovers are much more common. So I mustn't, but God, the glass that I was drinking my whiskey from, though, my rocks glass, smells like a bonfire. Let's see. Does anybody else want to join? Come on in, Quag. You'll just send me your name. Miss Aki wants to join in. I see she's online. Go on, Quag. Join us. So that's the worst and most damning part, nature. Eventually, you won't have to get insanely drunk to have one. It's just going to happen. Let's see, I think I accepted. As you approach closer to 30, it's going to happen. Yeah, can't get a hangover, you don't drink alcohol. Unless you dehydrate yourself. Or drink methanol for some reason. Because that's the way to do it, is like, drinking ethanol makes your liver produce methanol. But you can subvert the liver's process by drinking wood-based alcohol. Like, not whiskey, but like literally alcohol made from wood. It's instant hangover with none of the drunk. Oh, okay, I just noticed that. What flavor would my Gamer Subs flavor be? Oh, I would feel sorry for the people at Gamer Subs. I would tell you that. Because some of the flavors I would request would be ones that are far outside of their parameter currently. At least, again, based on what other people have said. It would most likely be a combination of sweet fruits and savory herbs. The first flavor combination that comes to my own mind is sweet raspberry and rosemary. Yeah, nature calls. No, don't drink methanol. Methanol is hangover in a glass. Like, it's not even, I'm not even joking. You imbibe a gulp of that, and you're going to have a hangover like you drank a gallon of liquor. But yeah, no, Aki, that would definitely be the kind of flavor profile I'd go for, is something like sweetened berry fruit and like super savory, like the herbs that you would taste in a turkey. So rosemary, thyme, sage, something like that, combined with a sweet fruit. Because that's where I am for flavors, is I like that mix, that dichotomy. Which is something that is very, I feel is currently very outside of Gamer Substance wheelhouse. But I would adore them if they did. Alright, just waiting on you on Mad Bouncing Planet and Lunafray to ready up. Yeah. One of my favorite sauces I ever made. I think I remember you saying something about an allergy. But one of my favorite sauces I ever made in culinary school was actually white chocolate, strawberry, and thyme. And I remember that being used for about 2 weeks in my bakery rotation. It was being used on all the desserts because the savory meet sweet nature of it actually accentuated nearly everything it touched. Oh no, it absolutely was. It was definitely my crowning achievement in culinary school and in bakery rotation especially. Was just, I always was pushing the boundary of combining savory and sweet together to make a beautiful harmony. Yeah, it definitely provided like the springboard for the kind of stuff that I did in bakery rotation. Was I was never content in just making something sweet. I wanted something that had sweet or salty or smoky or like fermented tasting combined in my bakery foods, because it was so important to me. Because again, it pushed the boundary of what flavor should be, at least at the time of my my education. Doesn't help that at the time of my being in culinary school, the shows that were going on were Man versus Food, Bizarre Foods, and No Reservations. So I very much was a creature that wanted to experiment. Yeah, I've always been a sucker of taking the sweet and making it savory, or taking the savory and making it sweet, like throwing flavor convention on its head. So yeah, that's me. And who's to say my brews would not be any different? Rosemary to ward off the demons, raspberry to entice them. Or also something that goes worryingly well with raspberry. Yeah, garlic and peanut butter work rather well, but you know, like for me, I'm sitting there going like, that's just satay, baby. But yeah, something else that raspberry goes worryingly well with: spicy peppers, specifically habaneros. So those of you that might not have a spice tolerance might not actually know this, but if you eat habanero for those couple seconds before the capsaicin kicks in, there is a fruit note that kicks out of a habanero that is not that dissimilar to a mild citrus fruit, like an orange. And orange pairs surprisingly well with stuff like habanero. That hint of citrus is really good, so you can take the spicy nature of habaneros and use that orange note. One of my favorite ice creams to make was a habanero raspberry ice cream, and I could fool my friends into thinking it was like a raspberry orange gelato for a couple seconds before they realized what I did. Oh, well, Aki. Oh, well, Aki, the next time you visit, let me know. I actually bought an ice cream maker forever and a day ago. It's a Freon one, so it's one of the good ones. Let me know, and I will make you a lovely raspberry orange sherbet with it, and share it with you. Oh, trust me, everyone's a little bit hungry, dear. I love to spoil if people come to visit. Or if I come to visit them, you know, one of the two. Oh, nature, I am that bitch. I am that person. So, as I said earlier tonight, I have a background in culinary arts. So, by all rights, had I had a little more drive, I could be like an acclaimed chef. A couple particular people who I think are asleep at this hour are going to witness my Christmas roast turkey. So. Oh, you also are visiting the northern ones. Likewise, give me a couple months. Yeah, drink combinations are one of my favorites because for the longest time I did not like the taste of alcohol either, but I would make the strongest drink I could without tasting it. I've since lost that. I prefer to actually taste the booze. But again, I drink very aggressive alcohol like Isla, which I poured in myself another finger and a half because I'm being a bad girl tonight. Yeah. But yeah, being West Coast, I get to stay up later, but yeah, okay, sometime I'll spoil you with my culinary creations someday. Less of an if, more of a when. Maybe a couple years, but we'll coordinate. We'll get things set together. But yeah, that's definitely a threat I've already given a couple people this year at least. Is in a couple months somebody's gonna get to taste that a roast turkey from me, as well as oh goodness, every Christmas time I have a tradition due to my background of I do a traditional Victorian style dessert. Years past I've done like a traditional figgy pudding, traditional like Victorian fruit cake, things like this, you know, things that are hilariously boozy and you can set on fire, but they are absolutely delicious. You might get a little drunk after eating them, but that's only if you're lighter in tolerance. Yeah, I definitely like to push things, and actually that's something I have recently acquired. Was my biggest issue with trying to make traditional Victorian British desserts, especially for Christmas traditionalism, is the one material you cannot find in North America, or at least the southern part of North America, is a material known as suet. Those of you that don't know what suet is, that is more than fun. Suet is a type of hardened beef fat that, and unfortunately, if you are not part of Commonwealth, those of you that are Canadian know what I mean by this. Suet in the United States of America is used for two things: dog food and bird seed cakes. Unfortunately, this is a very sustainable fat product that is still heavily used in Commonwealth nations such as Canada, Great Britain, and Australia. It is amazingly good for traditional baked goods, such as traditional fruitcake, traditional figgy pudding, sticky toffee pudding, traditional mince pies. Australia is real. if New Zealand, who is the more fantastical version of Australia, is allowed to exist, Australia exists. Shut the fuck up, Aurora. But yeah, so a lot of Commonwealth nations still have access to suet, which as someone who unfortunately lives in the land of supposed freedom, I have a surprising amount of restrictions for food. So I actually recently just got a bunch of British suet that I am stockpiling for being able to do British cooked goods, like British baked goods in my home. So soon I will be able to... Exactly, Nature Claus, you get it. If Australia is not real, then Steve Irwin wasn't real, and I refuse to accept a world where the most wholesome person in existence did not exist. So fuck you, Aurora. Yeah, oh, my childhood. Oh, don't tell me about it. How dare you say that your former ambassador didn't exist? Don't get me wrong. The hilarious irony I will say in this: I no longer live in the state that I was born in, but the woman he married is from the same state I was born in. Admittedly, she was born in the most unfortunate of cities, but... At least if you know what state I speak of, you'll understand. Also, seeing this player on the other team, I sincerely regret not buying the handsome Squidward skin when I had the chance. Oh, damn. Get that Mecha Godzilla, get it. But yeah, that's something I recently acquired. Was I acquired myself about 2 kilograms of shelf-stable traditional beef suet, so I could do a proper mince pie, like full traditional, which incorporated actually a little bit of meat. A tradition, like an early 1800s mincemeat pie actually did in fact have meat in it. So that is something I will make, not this year, but next year. I think this year for my traditional Christmas pastry I'm going to make is a sticky toffee pudding. Let's say I think everybody but Aki now is amongst subs, so you're not being affected by the current advert apocalypse. Here, I'm gonna extend my apologies to Aki. Yeah. Oh, exactly. So here's something in my younger years of culinary arts I tried to do. So where I live, there are a lot of Japanese American and frankly Pan-Asian American oh, exactly. Same with fruit and cheese. Exactly. But yeah, where I live, there are a lot of Pan-Asian and like Pacific Asian American folk. specifically Japanese, then Filipino, then Korean. So my access to duck fat is disgustingly high. So due to the fact I could not get suet from any butcher I tried to reach out to, I tried to supplement a mincemeat pie's fat content with duck fat. The disadvantage is, suet is best known for its fact that it takes a disgustingly high temperature to melt at, where duck fat, you had to look at it funny and it starts to melt. I remember setting off a smoke alarm in my parents' kitchen one Christmas because I went to visit them and I brought a mincemeat pie that was laden with duck fat. It was tasty, and it still contained little bits of beef in it, but then was supplemented with duck fat. It did not end well. It was not disgusting by any means, but it could have been better. So now that I have a bunch of Atora... yeah, due to the fact that I have now 2 kilograms of Atora beef suet, I can realize my mincemeat pies of my dreams. And I might make one for New Year's when I'm back home. Just so I can make one. On top of the fact that, here, I'll wait till ads are done. Welcome back, Aki. But yeah, one thing I'm tempted to do sometime, so, especially in North America and the United States especially, the best biscuits are made with shortening, right? I'm really, really tempted to make biscuits since I have so much of it now. I'm really tempted to make some biscuits using suet, just to see what a biscuit made out of. I'd say, depending on where you're at, I like incredibly flaky biscuits. So either you do, yeah, frozen butter, or like frozen or near frozen butter, and but yeah, suet, due to the fact that you don't even need to refrigerate it for it to be nearly solid, I really want to make biscuits using some suet just to see what happens. Because you don't need to refrigerate it. If your house is worryingly warm, you might need to. But yeah. Sorry, Ella. This is the one thing is, you know, I love nerdcore music. I love historical reenactment, and I am a former cook and chef, so I definitely have a love and background for vintage baking, especially like extra vintage baking. But yeah, making biscuits with suet, I would be interested. Awful? I'm actually quite okay with it. Again, so until my parents realized that we were predominantly Irish, my dad was dead set that we were Scottish, and then we found out 90% of his lineage is actually Irish. So I actually grew up coming to love stuff like haggis and like other offal-based food. I'm actually not that turned off by offal. On top of the fact, like, you know, I consume stuff like pho, and like some of my favorite parts of pho are the tripe, or like my favorite parts of taco are tripas and lengua. So these are typically offcuts, you know, awful to most. Yeah, so actually I will say this, because this is does not personally identify me, because there are a lot of people that are part of this Scottish clan. Quag, let's see if you recognize the name. Do you know Clan Ferguson? Oh, I'm watching the other people whilst I talk, sorry. Going full streamer mode. Oh yeah, Scrapple. No, yeah, Scrapple is wonderful. So Ferguson, that's why I'm not afraid of it being too identifying. Ferguson is, I wouldn't say it's an incredibly common clan, but it is a very well-known clan. Ferguson is very famous. Again, if you're any kind of history buff, the Ferguson clan is known for one of the historical relatives, at least, is Abraham Lincoln's wife. Her maiden name was Ferguson. She was a Ferguson, though. If you go 2 generations behind her, she was adopted by the Fergusons. Exactly. Ferguson does not narrow things down because there's literally hundreds of thousands of us. Exactly. You will never find out what my actual last name is, despite the fact it's a cool last name. But yeah, Storm Raven, got him. All right, actually, for my VTuber version, Aurora, I'm going to be evil. What is my VTuber Marikar's last name? You got the English version. I want you to pronounce the proper one. Storm Raven is a lovely one, but Nature, I'll extend that challenge to you too. See, Nature, you're the smart one. What is Storm Raven in Gaelic? That is as much hint as you get to have. Stormcrow. The funny thing is, when I chose Stormraven, I didn't even think of Magic the Gathering. That's the hilarious part, Quag. Oh no. The drunken hiccups have kicked in. That last finger and a half. No worries, Nightal. Admittedly, what I'm asking for is a little mean. Yeah, so Quag, that's the funnier thing, is I did not reference the worst part is, actually, you say Gandalf. I would not be surprised if something like that sat in my subconscious. My father is very much a Lord of the Rings fan and would read my brother and I Silmarillion stories when we were children. So I would not be surprised if I was subversively influenced with the last name that I chose for Marikar, but Stormraven being a version of Stormcrow. So actually, the funnier part is, Nature Claus, you're not off. The problem is it translated it backwards. So Raven is Fateh, or Fateh, and Sturm is obviously Storm. So my VTuber persona's last name is Sturm Fateh, or Fateh, depending on how heavily you do your H in Gaelic. I do mine very heavily because before I learned any Gaelic, I studied older Norwegian. So we're talking like 11th, 10th century Norwegian, where the H is more pronounced, like, you know, fiv instead of fid. So actually your translate was not far off, but it did it backwards because it was probably following Gaelic grammar. But yeah, it would make sense. Raven of Storm. It's a Fatik Sturm. You were close, yeah. So the VTuber version is Sturm Fatik. She's taken on more English transference instead of older Norwegian Gaelic transference. And I'm sure I'm pronouncing them wrong because it's been a while since I've talked to my Gaelic adept cousins. Aurora, I bet you can't guess my actual last name, but I ask, if you do guess, do it in my DMs. Sorry to the rest of you. There are a handful of you that already know what my actual last name is. But again, that's behind the double layer of veneer. So, actually, Nature Claus, you are on the money. Mommy. Oh dear, Aurora. So, Nature Claus, here's another thing I'm willing to happily share. Because it's not that identifying. So I am officially ordained. I am a priestess. My primary religion, out of character, is Asatru, which those of you that don't know what Asatru or Asatru is it's a traditional Norwegian form of neo-paganism. So I am in fact a modern day Norse pagan priestess or witch, depending on your faith. So yes, Odin vibes. No shit. He is kind of the primary deity that you think of when you think of the Norwegian deities. Yeah, skull, exactly. I have not kept the hoof in my house for a long time. I've thought about doing it, but then I would have to go through the vetting process of making sure all of my all of my hoof members are safe for my home. So yes, skull. Or should I better say, Frith, brother. Those of you that don't know the word I just said, Frith is the older Norwegian word for peace. It's equivocal hilariously to Christianity. Peace be with you. Which, yeah, I was raised in Catholic schools, so there are certain terms that definitely raise. No worries. That was me about a decade ago. A decade ago, I was pagan, doing a mixture of things. Funnily enough, despite being an Asatru priestess, I still mix my faith because, again, the community around me is predominantly not counting Christianity at least, there is a very large Shinto population and a very heavy Native American spiritualism population near where I live. So, being a good little witch, I combine some of my local faith into my own. So, and for anybody that knows Native or that knows Asatru especially, it is like a weird blend of that. If you honor your gods, but you might specify one particularly, but still honor the others tangentially. But then you also pay respect to the god, to the spirits of nature, and the spirits of the dead, because like for Asatru there are a couple of holidays that are specifically tied to the dead, not dissimilar from an ancestors festival that you might find in Native American spiritualism, or for Shinto, Oban, which is their celebration of the dead. Not that dissimilar from those of you that might be specifically Mexican and like Central American, of that whole Dia de los Muertos that happens just after Halloween. Oban is worryingly similar. So I incorporate both Native American spiritualism as well as the Shinto type spiritualism that is in my local communities into my Asatru faith. Exactly. Actually, Nature Clause, that is a phenomenal description. You ask 10 people, you'll get 15 different descriptions. Exactly. So I'm definitely one of the 15 where I've blended Native American spiritualism, Japanese Shintoism, typically Pan-Asian Buddhism in with my Asatru faith. Again, it does not diminish the Aesir, the Vanir, or the friendly Jotnar. It all works because, again, some parts of the Vanir are not that dissimilar to nature spirits found in Shinto or Native American spiritualism. And then, like, again, all three faiths do intersect in the honoring of ancestors, asking them back for a short time before sending them back over the veil. So, again, it honors where I live. It honors the spirits that exist where I live, regardless of my own faith, as well as maintaining my own faith. Yeah, maybe someday I will have my own Hof again, and let's see. You said skull, so maybe you understand these words better. Do you know what Blotboli is? No worries if not. I know I'm going very, very specifically into Asatru for some of these terms. One moment, the whiskey just took on my throat. So you're absolutely right. Something involving blood, because blot is the older Norwegian word for blood. Boli is the older word for bowl. So for Asatru, here, I might have to remake the party. Aki, are you still here? Do you want to join up? Here, I'll invite you in regardless. But yeah, Blotboli or Blood Bowl is thank you, Ella. So sorry. But yeah, Blotboli is a tradition where so in older Asatru tradition, the older Asatru variant was practiced by the entire village. So the entire village would come together. They would typically sacrifice a cow to the gods, but none of the cow would be wasted. The blood would be offered to the gods in a blood bowl or blotboli, and you would, present that bowl to the gods, and then you would actually take the rest of the cow and cook it for the village to eat. So the entire village would have a massive feast centered around this cow that was sacrificed to the gods. And then you would leave a plate or two at least, typically at the very least one plate, and you would sacrifice that to the gods as well. But instead of offering in some prestigious receptacle, you'd actually leave it out. and if an animal came up and ate it, it was actually a sign that the gods accepted your offering, taking the form of these animals. So again, the tradition was very, very important. I swear, I'm just scratching nature causes like thing for paganism here, which is fine. I don't mind it. I love talking about like nerd and pagan shit. It's my favorite. I've been a witch for years. But yeah, so that's where the original tradition comes from. It's hilarious in the more modern interpretation of blood body is we no longer pour blood into the bowl. We pour mead into the bowl. So it's not that different from those of you that, well, I'm happy to scratch that itch then. But yeah, so in the last decade that I've been in the faith, in the last half decade that I've been a priestess, how we do blood body now is no blood is offered. Because, again, that's no longer part of tradition. We can't easily access, beef, lamb, or pig's blood. So these days we tend to offer a pouring of mead. So we'll do two parts of the entire ceremony. One will be pouring a very full horn of mead and passing that around to everybody in the congregation. And then whatever is left, along with an extra offering, we will pour extra meat into the bowl. So anybody that knows Christian denomination stuff, this is not that dissimilar from Eucharist or, you know, communion, depending on your thing. I was originally raised Episcopalian, so I was raised Protestant, and I attended Catholic school, so I know the two different terms. Exactly. Outside. Exactly. So we sacrifice now mead because blood is no longer common. That being said, the hofs that I have attended in the past before I was a priestess, we very much still feasted afterwards. So basically, that's not the other thing for those of you that may be more Christian aligned. And again, no judgment. I don't hate you for it. I hate specific individuals, but I will not hate Christians as a whole. For us, a true especially, we have about 10 or 11 holidays a year. We make it 12 for the sake of simplicity. We do our 12th celebration as the celebration of self. Or at least the temple, the hofs that I've attended, we did celebration of self, like less of like hedonism and more of just like empowerment. But like there's 10 proper holidays in Asatru, which are to the gods, and then the 11th is technically celebration of ancestors, so the 12th is celebration of self. But so we would meet 10 to 12 times a year, typically once a month, and we would have our celebrations. And again, these were potluck events due to the fact that we no longer sacrificed, you know, a cow or a lamb or a pig, because that's a waste when there's only 12 of us. If there were 50 of us, that would make sense, but no longer. So these days it's typically potluck style, so you should bring a dish because you're honoring the people hosting the hof, hosting the ceremony, hosting the temple, as well as honoring your fellow guests by saying you are just as important as I am. Exactly. But yeah. Wow, in our drunken late night ramblings, we have literally jumped all over the place. I'm guessing. Oh, exactly. We go from horny to existential religion. Oh yeah, like the worst part is nature. So I attended Catholic school from when I was about 6 to 15. So I know a lot of the ins and outs of like Christianity. So like, again, if somebody says, you know, if somebody gets mad at like Starbucks for, you know, these damn their, you know, Christmas cups are not Christian, I can go, technically all the symbolism they did on their cups prior were forms of the Constantine conversion of Christianity as of Anno Domini 500, when the Constantine conversion happened, because red and green were symbologies of the Germanic tribes at the time, where, you know, green was the color of, like, the dark green was the evergreen, where a lot of Germanic tribes that eventually made the Nordic faith viewed evergreen trees as immortal, so it was the symbol of immortality. And then the red color was the color of blood for the blood sacrifices for the bloats, the blood bodies. And like the adorning of trees with the evergreen tree of all of that was also pagan tradition. But as of the Constantine conversion in 500 AD was something there. As I said, I could get into an entire diatribe of that horse shit just to piss off just to piss off like the hardcore Christians. Hey, no worries, Knight, no worries. Oh, you're so welcome. I'm so sorry that it's derailed into weird shit that Mara knows. Oh, rest well, Roar. Let's see, I think everybody else is asleep. Oh, you're not heading to bed? More than fair. Oh, exactly, yeah. I have so many weird passions from, like, I build gunplay typically on Mondays, I do JRPGs on Wednesdays, but then, you know, I'm this weird little pagan witch in the background who, you know, instead of doing traditional things like tarot that a lot of like modern witches do, I do rune castings. Because again, I stick closer to the older ways, which rune castings are not that far off from bone casting. It's just differences. One's not always made of bone. One has runes on them. Yeah. But yeah, welcome back, Quag. We have devolved into weird, let's see, 11:30, 2:30 at night, ramblings about the idiosyncrasies of religion. No, the idiosyncrasies of pagan tradition that's in Christian reality. No worries, Knight. Please sleep well. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, you're learning all about the, I wouldn't quite say the woman behind, but a lot of the things that influence the character. So, yes, Nature Claws, you are 100% correct. This is why I don't currently maintain a huff, a temple. The problem is, yeah, grim portent to the rest of you. So one of the nasty subgroups of Asatru especially is, let's call them World War II Axis enthusiasts. This is a critical issue that my previous priestess had with her Hoff. She would, yeah, that's a good, yeah, exactly, and we'll put it that way. There is one very specific rune, yeah, cringe lords, that's a great way to describe them. But yeah, there is one very specific rune that a certain World War II Axis party used very extensively. And yeah, my priestess had a very specific vetting process, which I have adopted since leaving her temple just due to distance. But her specific process was that she would never meet new temple applicants at the temple, she would require them to meet her in a very public place, and she would basically have the equivalent of a job interview with them, because it was a really good way of vetting them from potentially being a World War II Axis enthusiast. But yeah, and it's a system I've wanted to adopt similarly if I had the time to properly dedicate to actually maintaining a temple myself. Exactly, nature. But yeah, that was something that she taught me, and that's something I have carried on. Is if I ever start up a new temple, they will have to meet me in person, and I am going to interview them like I'm the fucking police, because I am very those of you that know me from Red Moon, I have two speeds. I am very loving, doting, and teasing, or I am the scariest Mollenbear you'll meet. Pray you never see the other side. And that's very much how I am, especially as a priestess, is I would never want to put the other people that trust me at risk. Because, yeah. So, I would be incredibly vetting. But yeah, we'll put it that, unfortunately that symbol that was used by a certain party of the, Axis in World War II, unfortunately it's a fairly common symbol. Those of you that might know symbology history might know that symbol also is a sect of Buddhism, pre-World War II, and it was also the symbol of a nunnery. But yeah, so unfortunately, yeah, you know, a neo-pagan northern Germanic religion being tied to a certain Axis nation during World War II. Oh, what? No. Yeah. Yes, Quag, you're 100% correct. The Buddhist sigil is backwards, where the nunnery is identical. The rune... Yeah, no, you're 100% correct. The Buddhist sigil is backwards. But the problem is, it's still close enough in symbology that it's a damnation, unfortunately. And the nunnery just got double fucked on this. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't have much love for the Catholic Church, but I still feel bad for that, because their nunnery got... that specific nunnery got screwed. Because their symbol was symbologically identical. Exactly, Nature Claws. Yeah, Nature Claws, you have it down pat, and it's okay. It's okay. Most of us, like, decent Astra people have let go of Filefoot. Those that don't know, Filefoot is the name of the bind rune, or binding rune, that is now currently banned, because that was the bind rune that Axis nation, World War II Germany, symbolized for their war. Is called Fylfot, F-Y-L-F-O-T. Yeah. If anybody bears that mark on them, I'm immediately like, you're banned. Cause no. Yeah. Yeah, do not contain Fylfot. Like, if you really want to be obnoxious with the German bind runes, just have Vigvisir or Oh, Bekonogen? Depending. Yeah, it's at least a singular yike. That being said, Nature Clause, the one thing I have made sure to do since becoming a priestess especially is, I actually had family that were living on military bases in Germany up until about 3 years ago. So, so they actually gave me recent access to also Germany's banned symbol list. So I've made sure to keep up to date. Yeah, so that's actually a symbol I've kept up with is maintaining that that ban list, of keeping an eye on it. Cause yeah, there's but yeah, so I'm as someone who might someday open her temple again, I've made sure to keep a very wary eye on that German ban list for symbols that tie to that former Axis state that the nation had once been. Yeah, and Nature is 100% right. Catholic iconography is hilarious in that sense, because actually even their traditional symbol of Christ that we'll see in Catholic churches is actually not dissimilar from a certain Bind rune that Germanic tribes had in their earliest stages. Again, I will happily take Christianity down about 5 pegs, and it's not out of hate. It's more out of the fact of, like, this is genuinely education. Let's see. Yeah, because the symbol I remember best from, like, the Catholic Church especially was the symbol of a P with a cross over the armature of it. And that was one of the symbols that I remember after learning Bind runes and stuff like that, was humorous in how similar it was to a Bind rune that existed pre-Christianity, which was Wunjo, which Wunjo is the shape of the letter P, but it's only 3 lines, so it's a very polygonic version of a P, and then you put an X covering over the center of it. And Wunjo means joy, and the X, otherwise known as Geba, means gift. So gift of joy, and that ended up becoming a Christian iconography symbol. So yeah, again, it's super obnoxious. Like, I went to Catholic school for, 10 or so years, and I then walked out with this whole symbological library that I then was like, wait, but these pagan symbols had them beforehand. You bitches. It's the Constantine conversion. So funny you say that, Nature. You immediately jump to Jesus and Dionysius. So for Norse paganism, we have a similar correlation, but it's not to Jesus and Dionysius. It's to Yahweh and oh Christ, I just forgot the name of that fucking god. Vani. Yeah, Yahweh and Vani, the god of vengeance, who at the end of Ragnarok, all the rest of the also true gods are dead. So Odin, Thor, The rest of them are dead. At the death of Odin, Vani is born from the death of Odin as the god of vengeance and resets everything to one world that he has control and dominion over. But again, he is vengeful, he's angry, he is bitter. Doesn't that sound like Old Testament Yahweh or God to you? Yeah, exactly. Old Testament God and Vani are quintessentially, by all descriptions, are the same fucking creature. So the creation of Jesus in order to absolve Vani of his anger and his hate. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, so you grew up Jewish, so yeah, the Torah told you the exact same thing. Vani and Yahweh are the same creature. Yes, there was somebody who made the equivalent that Baldur was the equivalent to Jesus in the Ragnarok. The only problem is Baldur was the one that set off the Ragnarok. That's the only problem. The gods so loved Baldur so much when he was killed by Hod, by Loki's trickery and treachery, that they tried to convince Hel, the goddess of the underworld, to release Baldur, and she refused. So they invaded Helheim in order to take him back and resurrect him, which set off Ragnarok. Yeah, so those that don't know Norwegian faith, Baldur is the god of beauty, and at one point during Hod is a blind god of like faith and trust, and at one point he believed Loki, who tricked him, the god of trickery, into throwing a holly sprig instead of an arrow, and this ended up killing Baldur, struck him between the eyes and killed him. And this is what set off the Ragnarok. Since he was the god of beauty, the rest of the gods were upset and were like, no, he cannot die. He is the god of beauty. We love him so much. We must make him continue. And so they forced the goddess of death, Loki's daughter, Hela, to relinquish him, which set off the events of Ragnarok, the apocalypse in Norwegian faith. And then Vani is supposed to be kind of the reset of this. Hi, hello! Religious history is my favorite passion. Yeah. So here's the most hilarious thing. And I am so sorry to those of you that cannot access this game. So there was a game that was made for the Xbox 360 at launch that is now impossible to get hold of. I still have a copy of this game. Oh fuck, what is the name of that game? So the difference between Yanni and Yahweh? Vani and Yahweh. So Vani was literally born the moment the Garm consumed, or the not Garm, Fenrir consumed Odin. So the primary god in Norwegian faith, like he's not an equivalent to God or Yahweh, but Odin would be considered, like, when you think of the Norse Aesir, you'd think Odin because he was the Allfather. Yeah, and Odin, the moment he was killed, the moment he was consumed by I believe, actually it might have not been Fenrir, it might have been Garm. At the moment he was consumed and died, Vani came into existence, and Vani was known as the god of vengeance, and his very at this point, Midgard Zorma, which is Earth by translation, had already been consumed by Surtur, burned to a crisp. Vani and the rest of the world began to be subsumed and consumed by the various things. Jormungandr, Garm, Fenrir, all consumed like the moon, the earth, the land of the elves, the land of the Aesir, all of these lands were consumed, Vani, in his very last act of vengeance in being reborn, destroyed everything and recreated Midgard Sarma. Yeah, so Midgard Sarma, or Midgard, as we know it now, was the land of men. Oh, exactly, yeah, no, the hilarious part is like, yeah, so Midgard Sarma is not a dragon. Midgard Sarma is the name of Earth, of the land of men, the land of humans. And Vani's last act was to recreate the 9 worlds, the 9 realms, including Midgard Sarma. So Earth was reborn. Helheim, oh no, goodness. Helheim, Vanderheim, all of these were recreated as Vanir's last act of vengeance. Yeah, so nature brings up a hilarious point. The moment I heard that they made Ratatoskr a dragon, I laughed. So Ratatoskr is one of the most hilarious parts of Norse mythology. So the greatest thing, those of you that are Sage mains will know this. Their limit break 3 is the tree of Yggdrasil, which is the world tree. They summon a giant tree and resurrect everybody. So in Norse mythology, Yggdrasil is the thing. It's the tree of life. And yeah, there is a squirrel that runs up and down the length of Yggdrasil named Ratatoskr. And Ratatoskr, his primary goal in life is to antagonize the eagle at the top of the tree and the serpent at the bottom of the tree, basically talking shit from one to the other. It's not even something that the eagle or the serpent says. It's what Ratatoskr specifically says to antagonize the others, to antagonize the eagle and to antagonize the serpent. Ratatoskr's symbology is that of a squirrel. Yeah, Ratatoskr is just the biggest fucking shit-talking drama queen, and I love them. Exactly, they are a squirrel that just spills unnecessary levels of tea. Yeah, Tusky the squirrel, exactly. that is Ratatoskr. That is Ratatoskr to a T. He is just a shit-talking squirrel, designed to just piss off the eagle at the top of Yggdrasil and the serpent at the bottom of Yggdrasil. Yes, bearer of secrets, which better translated is the bearer of lies. Because 90% of what comes out of Ratatoskr's mouth is horseshit. He's doing it to specifically anger the eagle and the serpent. Because he's that asshole. I can't believe we've devolved into just weird Norse mythology. Next, we'll start talking about how, you know, Loki is the mother of a horse. Despite the fact that Loki is an Aesir, a masculine Aesir. Yeah, Norse mythology. Yes, original Norse myth lore or folklore is vague, because the problem is not everyone had the same mythology. The Poetic Edda is more or less a conglomeration of all the Germanic tribes, so not everything is cohesive. Yeah, as for when they were written, Quag, they were written between, I'm trying to remember my Norse mythology, 5,000 to 1,500 years before Christ. So not as old as Egyptian mythology. By a long shot. Yeah, Quag is such a good girl. Oh, yes, you just... Thank you, Aurora. Thank you. But yeah, we'll get back to history and histrionics in a second. But yeah, Quag, you're such a good girl. But yeah, Norse mythology was written between 5,000 and 1,500, yeah, 5,000 and 1,500 before Christ. But the very latest writings of Norse mythology is around 1,000 Anno Domini, or these days we tend to know it as 1,000 Common Era. So about 1,000 years ago. But 90% of the writings were before Christ. Yep, exactly. Nature, you're 150% correct. They are written by a Christian man to quintessentially describe Norse paganism in order to appeal to Christianity, because it came around a similar time, 500 Anno Domini, when the Constantine conversion happened, where like things like gift exchange is part of Roman pagan Saturnalia, which existed at the same time of year. Because those of you that are Christian in my following right now, I'm so sorry. I'm going to break some horrible things to you. Jesus Christ was born sometime in late May and was crucified sometime in September, according to the year calendar. Again, this is based on like some carbon dating of like parts of his cross that we found and things like this. Was it's tied to his crucifixion was sometime around late, like third quarter of the year that he was born in, and then he was born just before the second quarter of the year he was born in. Yeah, he was born somewhere between May or June, but he was sacrificed sometime around September, if I remember correctly. Like his crucifixion is worryingly closer to his current birthday, as we see it, than his death day. And this also shows actually in, oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be so obnoxious with this. So, those of you that follow Christianity, you ever wonder where the word Easter comes from? Because actually I know at least, yeah, Ostara, exactly. The only problem with Nature Claus's writing of the word Ostara, they're supposed to be, yeah, so the word that Nature Claus just put up is Ostara. There's only one issue with their spelling. Ostara is supposed to have two umlaut dots above it, which turns the O to an E. Istara. Easter. You fucked up. You fucked up, Nature Claus. You tried. So Istara, yeah, so Istara was actually a Germanic, not just Norse, but Germanic pagan festival that celebrated the rebirth of the world. So it was a spring festival, it was a fertility festival. This is where we get eggs from, and rabbits. These were both symbols of fertility to Germanic tribes at the time. And the term in Norse folklore is Istara, Easter. That's where the term comes from. This is part of the Constantine conversion in 500. This is part of the Constantine conversion of 500 AD. That caused this was it was a holiday of rebirth, resurrection of the world, because in winter it was assumed the world died and the evergreen trees were immortal. And so Istara was the celebration of the world being born once more, coming back to life, resurrecting. And so it was celebrated with eggs and rabbits, which were both symbols of fertility, because a rabbit fucks so much. As a rabbit woman, we fuck so much. And then eggs, again, a symbol of fertilization. Yep, exactly. They're pagan fertility symbols that were incorporated into Christianity 1500 years ago. Yeah. And even the name Easter comes from the pagan term Istara, which was a pagan fertility festival. And hence why Jesus' resurrection was symbolized during this time of year, because how easy is to make pagans convert to Christianity? Oh, I know. If we say that, not only was the world reborn, but so was our Savior. This will make it easier for them to convert. And so that's what they promptly did, was they did that. So that's why during Easter you see rabbits, and you see Easter bunnies, and all of these symbols they are traditionally pagan symbols, much like the Christmas tree and the lighting of the tree are also pagan symbols of Yule and Saturnalia, the exchanging of gifts, the adorning of trees. These are hilariously pagan symbols. Yeah, Hallows Eve and Samhain. Exactly. Samhain is, especially nowadays, is a Wiccan celebration, but it's, you incorporate it into other nations, stuff like that. Dia de los Muertos, Halloween, and Obon for the Japanese Shinto are all the same holiday. They are the celebration of the dead, the honoring of your dead ancestors, and the summoning of them to come visit you during the time, honoring them and then sending them back before the veil closes. Yeah, exactly. And why Easter makes us have a desire to breed. Exactly. Because 90%, and yeah, this is also the reason why Easter does not fall on one specific day. Christmas is always on the 25th. Because that was the start of Saturnalia, the Roman holiday, where the calendar just stopped and you had a week of gift giving and festivity. So the 25th has a specific tie to Saturnalia, but it incorporates parts of Yule where you would exchange gifts during Yule as you honored and adorned the evergreen trees, the Christmas trees, or made the traditional wreath, the ever-living circle of immortality, out of evergreen and candles. Oh, exactly. Yeah. As I said, the fact that I didn't go into theological study. Yeah, I'm so obnoxious. But yeah. But yeah, so it all ties together, and it was all an attempt to make pagans more willing to convert back in 500 Anno Domini after Christ, when Constantine took hold of the Roman Empire and enacted the Constantine conversion. Now, does that mean that this should shake your faith? No. This should not shake your faith. Like, if you're a Christian, that's more than fine. If you want to know religious history, okay, sure, I'll be obnoxious and unfortunately shatter your little world, but I don't do it with malice intent. It's more like, here's history. I'm so sorry. Cause yeah, that happened to me in middle school. I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna be agnostic for several years, and then I became pagan. I'm like, yeah, they're capricious, but at least they're honest. Because yeah, the Norse gods are not the best examples as people. Oh, exactly. Yeah, and that in nature, that is one of my biggest ethics arguments that I have with people who are, you know, Judaic, Muslim or Islamic, and Christian. Is like, you all follow the same God. Literally, your argument is, who's your prophet? And I feel like such an asshole to bring up that argument to most of them, because it's like, yeah, that's oof. That leads to a lot of arguments. Oh, that's so good, Ella. Sounds like you had a very good teacher. I almost wanted to say rabbi, but that's not the right word to call for a teacher. Oh, exactly. Yeah, and it's amazing how common the origin is, because some parts of it were converted. So yeah, again, I have no hate for my Christian friends, because yeah, we have more in common than you'd like, but still, a lot of love to you. Yes, what quang? Yes, absolutely, natures. Oh god, we get the bean 14. Oh no. Yeah, I'm so happy and proud for you for that, Ella, because yeah. Oh. Yeah, it warms my soul to actually see, because yeah. You can be Fall Guy and Puppy. Well, Quag, I'll give you that one. You're a good puppy. Oh, exactly, yeah, and that's something I took with me as, yeah, growing up. I was, oh no. No. Always fun to fluster Quag. But yeah, no, I'm there with you, Ella. Was my weird upbringing of it, like, things I attended very heavily growing up were, I was raised a combination of Protestant beliefs. I was raised up Methodist and Episcopalian, so varying forms of Protestant. But then I attended Catholic school. I attended Baptist horse camps where they try to teach us further decryptions of of various Bible verses. So I had about 4 or 5 different variants by the end of my teen years alone, of just places that were like, here's this 8, 4 or 5. Not exactly. Yeah, my one side of my family was Episcopal, one side was Methodist, and then we attended a Lutheran church towards the end of my teen years because they had Episcopal church actually in the basement of their church. Yeah, and yeah, I grew up with a very varied and diverse level of Christian faith, and I was like, yeah, it's not mine, but I'll take the knowledge with it, because there's a lot of things I learned from it. Yeah, it helped me center myself more as I eventually became agnostic and then pagan. Much to probably some of my Catholic teachers' dismay, but sucks for them. Exactly. Yeah, I'm of a similar book. I think that's probably why I am so open to North American or North American spiritualism and Japanese Shintoism, is because since they're so local, there's no reason to deny them. And why my paganism is so open to them is because of that. Ah, shit. Ah, damn. Oh, Ella, I love that so much, because that's what matters so much, most above all, is humanism. Love thy neighbor as thyself. Exactly. Exactly, yeah, I'm with nature on this, of just, yeah. Show humility, hospitality, should your neighbor need, rest and recovery. Welcome them into your home. I might do 1 or 2 more. I mean, we're past midnight. This has gone far later than I expected. I should not have any more whiskey, despite the fact that we're getting philosophical. Probably for the better that I stop. Oh no. Yeah, this might be the safe point to end. The fact that we even went this late is nothing short of a miracle, despite our conversations. Yeah, we've gone on for over, what, 6 hours? Midnight gang for me. Yeah, midnight gang. But yeah, I should probably stop that so I can get some food and hydration. But details. Oh, exactly, yeah. But I think that might be a good place to call it. Otherwise, we'll be up for another hour or two. No, I'm so glad you all enjoyed. And again, thank you to Emma for letting me let loose my let loose my voice. Wasn't something I needed, but I was okay if she let me loose. Again, it was all for respect of the community. Well, I'm glad that you all enjoyed and you all stayed so much. Here, let me find somebody for us to raid, though. As is tradition on my own end. I like to send the love elsewhere if you want to stay up later. Let's see who's up at this unholy of hours. Oh, I've not sent her love yet. We will send you. We will send you, I think, Melody's way. I think she deserves the attention. So she is a witch VTuber, much like I am. Looks like she's playing Apex though, so I'll switch from casual salt to salty salt. But yeah, send her some Maradones and some Mara hugs if you can. And I will see you all next week when I do another swath of streams. Complete with voice like this. But yeah, see you all later and have a wonderful night. Night night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much. And I will see you in the next VOD. Night night.